அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. The tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
Now, as we begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, take a moment to first set your conscious resolution. Visualize yourself in the way you want to manifest your body. Visualize the perfect health, yourself relieved of all diseases. Whether you want to have a breakthrough in the flexibility aspect, in the strength aspect of your body, visualize yourself being able to do that. And now we will begin the Sankalpa mantra.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ भौमवासरयुक्तायां श्रवणनक्षत्र वर्यन्योग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यर्जित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी वंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन कुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अप उपस्पृश्य प्लीज वॉश योर हैंड तनुदनी ऑफ वाटर
Yes, now we are going to be beginning with the skeleton dance. So let's all get up. Let's all get up on our feet. Everyone stand up. Please stand on top of your feet and close your eyes. Bring the visualization of your complete body becoming just bones. Now slowly start loosening your body, your hands, your fingers, your legs, and feel that all five of the four limbs on your head have become independent. They have got their own independent intelligence and moving like snakes in various different directions without any particular pattern or order. Start randomly and intensely shaking your body in every direction. Drop all of the laziness, tiredness, boredom, lethargy that you're experiencing, that you're having at Swamiji's feet. Slowly start increasing the intensity. Move back and forth in your mat. Continue to keep the visualization of the skeleton, that your body has become completely just bones. Intensely shake your body now. Shake, 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 shake. Go wild with your visualization and the movement of your body. Do not have any sort of pattern or organized way of moving your body. Intensely shake. Slowly, very slowly, relax. Take a moment to just relax yourself and come to a stable position. Do not adjust anything. Just bring the awareness to the breath, the inhalation and exhalation. Just focus on inhaling and exhaling. And the inhalation and exhalation of your body as deep as your knees. Visualize and feel the air going all the way from your knees up inside your lungs, taking as much of prana as possible. And then when you exhale, all of that unwanted toxins from your system leaving the body. Feel your heart slowly settling down, relaxing. Now, slowly open your eyes. Now, if you need, you can adjust your mat, your dress, whatever you want to adjust, and then come to a seated position. We're going to be moving into the first asana of today. So today we are starting from asana 280. We are almost completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's begin with the first asana, which is Swastikasana. Since Swastikasana, we are going to just sit in a cross-leg position. So there's a particular way of sitting. We'll focus on show you how the legs have to be. So each of your leg, the soles of your leg has to be between the gaps of the calves and thighs. So we are showing it to you now. So the right leg will be in the gap of the thighs and calves of the left leg, and the same with the left sole. Keep your back straight and place your palms in a comfortable position on your thighs, on your knees. And now gaze to your nose. So we are performing the visualization of swastika. So the swastika is the symbol of peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. And perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. The Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is inhale, visualize the prana going all over your system, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And continue to hold the visualization and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
जानूर्गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Relax. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, Gorakshasana. So in Gorakshasana, you're going to continue to be seated in the same position. Just the placement of your hand is going to change. So bring the palms and cover the ankle of the respective leg. So you can see how the Acharya is placing their hand. So just cover your ankles from the outside. And now we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale as deeply as possible, lock the chin to the chest, hold the breath and visualize the prana moving all over your body as in the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. And when you can't hold on anymore, exhale. This time we'll be performing the Mula Bandha as well. Now inhale once again, lock your chin to the chest, hold the breath inside, visualizing the prana moving all over your body, and then exhale. In this asana, keep your gaze at the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Yes. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Bhagasana 2. So the Bhagasana is where we are going to be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. So the Shanmukhi Mudra we had performed a few days before. Once again, we'll recap the Shanmukhi Mudra for all of you. So the Shanmukhi Mudra is where you're going to lock all of your senses using the hands. So now let's perform. First watch the screen. Let us all first watch the screen, and once we see how to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, all of us will perform the Shanmukhi Mudra as well. So now first is close the mouth with the little and index finger of both your hands. So with both of your hands, close your mouth. And next, with the middle finger, you're going to gently place it on the nostrils. With the index finger, you're going to close the eyes. And with the thumb, you're going to place it on the ears. So this is the Shanmukhi Mudra. So let's all perform the Shanmukhi Mudra together in this asana. So you're going to inhale, take a deep breath, and then lock the, so you will keep your hands already on the mouth. So the little finger and ring on the mouth, on above and below the lips, closing the mouth. The index finger on the nose, the middle finger on the nose, the index finger on the eyelids, and the thumb on the ears. So when you inhale, you're going to inhale and gently close the nostrils with your index finger, with your middle finger. And when you can't hold on anymore, you will exhale. But do not remove the hands from the posture. Okay? So in the same seated position, perform the Bindu Mudra. The Shanmukhi Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. During this asana, you're going to gaze to your third eye. Lock the eyes in the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने मध्यमातर्जन्यङ्गुष्ठैः नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः छाद्यापेज्जिनं भ्रुविर्मनोलात्वा स्थिरं मनः एवं विधासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
Relax slowly, very slowly. Place your hands by your side. And now we move into the next asana, which is Yogasana 2. So here we are going to change the position of our feet. Okay. So now we are going to place the feet on top of opposite knees. Okay. So place your feet on top of opposite knees. So it is like Padmasana. It is just instead of placing the leg all the way on the opposite thigh, we are going to be placing the feet on the knees. Okay. And if you are not able to place your feet, both feet, then you can place one foot alone in Ardha Padmasana. So place one foot alone in Ardha Padmasana, and the other foot you can place it in front of your leg and slowly try to pull the leg on top. So place the heel first, then you can try lifting the leg off the ground and holding it, and then you can try to slowly pull it onto your thighs. So let's all take a moment to bring ourselves into the seated position, placing our feet on top of opposite knees. And keep your back straight. So the position of your hands, is you're going to be placing the back of the palms on the side of your body. So keep the back of your palms on the side of your body with the fingers pointed upwards, with the fingers facing upwards. So we'll show from the side as well. Just relax your palms, relax your hands by the side of your body, and keep the gaze to your nose. So in this asana, we are going to be performing a new kumbhaka. This is called the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So without touching the front of the teeth, place the tongue near them. And then inhale through the mouth, making the lips like a beak of a crow, basically contracting your lips. This is the practice of the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum, lock the perineum, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगीनां योगसाधने.
Yes. Now you can relax your mouth. So the next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. So Urdhva Kukkutasana is where we will be continuing to place our legs in the Padmasana. So this time you can pull your feet even closer inside. Okay. So the previous asana we had the feet on the knees, opposite knees. This asana we are going to be placing our feet on the opposite thighs itself. So let's all place our feet on the opposite thighs. Basically, we are sitting in Padmasana. Let's all place our legs in Padmasana. If you want, you can take a moment to, switch your legs. If you place the right leg on top, you can place the left one on top this time. So whichever you are sitting, you can switch the leg. And now place the palms on the side of your buttocks. Okay? Place the palms on the side of the buttocks and keep your hands as close to your body as possible. Okay? So some of us are much better in this asana, where we are going to be lifting our body off the ground. So you're going to lift your entire body off the ground. So if you can lift your body off the ground, try to do it so. Lift it as high as possible. And now for those of us who are not able to lift, first lift the buttocks off the ground. Keep the knees on the ground and lift just the buttocks off the ground. Okay? Now from this position, you're going to allow yourself to be here. Stay in this position and hold. And once you're able to stay here, try to lean back. So as you lean back, the center of gravity moves in your body and you're able to slowly lift your legs as well off the ground. So you're going to be tightening your abdominal muscles over here. The main key body part that is going to be lifting the entire legs is the abdominal muscles. So you might even feel your body shivering, quivering. That's fine. It's just your abdominal muscles tightening up. And you also need to use your hands, right? As I mentioned earlier, you're going to keep your hands as close to the body as possible. Okay? As close. You want your elbows to touch the side of your body. You want your hands, you want your palms almost even under your foot, under your thighs. And press the hands towards the body, which will give you additional grip to keep your body off the ground. Okay? So by performing this asana, we are strengthening our shoulders, we are strengthening our wrists, we are strengthening our fingers, hands, and abdominal muscles. So it's a very powerful asana. Let's all try. So if you're able to lift off the ground, or if you're not able to, and some of us are not able to perform Padmasana. For those of us who are not able to perform Padmasana, continue to keep one leg on the ground and same, lift the butt off the ground and hold over there. So even if you're not lifting your legs completely off, you're still going to get the effect of this asana. You're still going to be strengthening your shoulders, your hands, and your abdominal muscles are going to be engaged. So lift the lift the buttocks off the ground and stay there as long as you can. When you can't, relax. Take a moment, take a quick breather of 2 to 3 seconds, and again lift up. So let's all once do this asana for 10 seconds. Let's all lift up first 10 seconds. So make sure legs are in Padmasana. Let's keep our hands. On your mark, get set, go. Lift your legs off the ground. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Great. A lot of us were able to lift off the ground. That's beautiful. In KAILASA, Los Angeles, female side, there is someone lying down. If that person is fine, you can please ask them to just be seated and follow along with us. So we are not done with the asana yet. Just take a minute to, rotate your wrists, loosen them out. Take a moment to just loosen the wrist. Push it back, push it down. Just open and close your fingers. Yes. Now we are going to be performing the asana once again. So once again, place your hands on the ground. Bring your feet back into Padmasana. This time we are going to be visualizing a rooster in our inner space, performing the Mula Bandha and lift our body off the ground. वाशिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यम ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतु बंधनम. Relax, lower the body onto the mat. And now we are going to be moving into the next asana. So the next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. So in Siddha Haratali Asana, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana. If you're able to sit in Padmasana, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana. Now place your hands in between of your feet. Okay, so you're going to not place your hand in the gaps of the thighs and calves. No, you're going to be placing your hands in between of the feet. So we lift it and we lift our legs and show you. So see, if you see over here, he's not placing his hands to the gap of the thighs and calves. He's just placing it behind both the feet in front of the perineum. So now you're going to be placing your hand there and keep your feet on the ground. That is all. So this is a simple asana. Just place your hands through the gap. We are not lifting our body. Do not lift your body off the mat. Continue to be seated. So continue to be seated and just place your hand over there. Okay, let's take a minute to all put our hand through the legs and be seated. So once again, showing to you how to do that. Just place it behind the feet. And now in this asana, visualize Swamiji in the inner space and perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So let me repeat the instructions of the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Contract the lips, open the teeth lightly, keep them apart. Place your tongue in between of the teeth, but do not touch the teeth to the tongue. And inhale through the mouth as deep as possible. Hold the breath there for a second and then slowly exhale through the nose. Let's perform the Kumbhaka again. Contract the mouth, contract the lips. Place the tongue in between of the teeth of the upper and lower teeth. Inhale through the hollow of the mouth. Hold the breath for a second and then exhale. Visualize Swamiji in this asana and gaze at your nose and continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे अस्तुतो गोहोडासन दिगरे हृदय हथेली भूधरी राखे ओछा कोणासन में राखे दृष्टि हथेली की है जहां आसन लगवा राखे तहां नासा दृष्टि अचल ठहरावे सिद्धहस्तरी नाम कहावे.
Yes. So now we're moving into the next asana, which is Hamsasana. So once again in Hamsasana, we are going to be lifting our body off the ground. Okay, so in Hamsasana, we are going to lift our body off the ground. So let's all keep our legs, continue to keep our legs in Padmasana. So again, for this asana, you can switch your legs if you want. You can place the right leg over the left or the left over the right. So bringing that balance of comfort between both the legs. So now you're going to be placing your hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. So we'd also like to show you a simpler way of putting your hands through the gaps of the thighs and calf. So let's all stretch our legs in forward. Let's all stretch our legs in front of us. So now you're going to be bending one of your legs, whichever leg you want. Bend whichever leg you want and place it on the opposite thigh. And at the same time, you're going to keep your hand inside of your calves, between your calves and thighs. Okay? So keep your hand in between and with the other leg, you're going to raise the other leg and place it onto the opposite thigh. So when you bring your leg, you are going to be crossing the leg on top of your elbows already. Yes. So you can see. So this will, if you are not very comfortable with Padmasana, you can do this. The thing with this is it will not bring your hands will not be in equal position, but it is much easier for you to put your hands through the calves and thighs. Okay, so if you are able to do it, if you're able to put your hands without this shortcut, you can do that. That is much better. But if you need little more help with putting your hands through, you're not very comfortable, you can use this as well. So now once you have placed your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves, now we are going to be lifting our hands, lifting our body off the ground. So let us all try to lift our body off the ground. So first make sure your hands are all the way your legs are all the way to your elbows. Place your hands as close to your buttocks as possible, and then you can even rock yourself forward. So when you rock yourself forward, you're going to give yourself some momentum. If you try to kind of place your hands by the sides and lift your body, you may face little more difficulty. So you can rock yourself into the asana, and when you're in the asana, you want to lean forward. So lean a bit forward. This will bring some more balance into the asana. Let's all take a moment to try and lift ourselves off the ground. All the participants, you can try to lift yourself off the ground. If you're already able to, try to pull the legs as high as possible. So try to bring the legs as high as possible to your elbow, if you're able to, and stay there as long as possible. When you're not able to stay, then you can slowly come down. So for those participants who are not able to perform the Padmasana, you can place just one leg, continue to sit in Ardha Padmasana, and you can lift the body off the ground. So even if your legs, even if the front of your legs are still on the ground, if your knees are on the ground, that is fine. But at least let us try that. So lift your buttocks at least off the ground and stay on your hands. So your knees will be on the ground. Maybe if you're not able to perform the full Padmasana, one of your foot will be on the ground and your hands will be on the ground, but you're lifting your entire buttocks and thighs off the ground. So as we perform these asanas, it's going to strengthen our wrists, hands and shoulders. So let us all take a moment to first come into asana now, and we are going to stay over there for 10 seconds. So 3, 2, 1. Lift your body off the ground. Visualize a swan in your inner space.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Slowly, very slowly, relax, come down, remove your hands from your legs. Let's once again just roll out our wrists. Take a moment to just roll your wrists, pull them back and forth, open your fingers, push the hand as back as possible, all sides. Relax the wrist. And now we are going to be coming into the next asana, which is Karmukasana. Okay, so for this asana, I want once again all of the participants to bring your awareness to the screen. Please watch the screen. We'll first perform the asana for all of you, and then you can try the asana. Okay, so from Padmasana, you're going to be raising onto the knees, and once you raise onto the knees, you're going to be placing your hands inside the gap of the thighs and calves. So, sorry, in behind the legs, like how we did for Siddha Haratali Asana. So you're going to be placing your hands not through the thighs and calves, but behind the foot, next to the, in front of the perineum. So place your hands and then interlace the fingers behind you and push your hands as back as possible. And interlace your hands. Continue to keep your hands interlaced in this asana. So this is Karmukasana. So let's all perform this asana together. All the participants can now perform this asana. Come on to your hands and knees in Padmasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana. So keep your legs in Padmasana. Put your hands through the gap behind the legs. So if you're not having enough gap behind the legs, then you can push your Padmasana a bit forward, right? So like you'll be placing your legs more closer towards the knees instead of on the thighs. So push the legs backward so that you get some more room to place both of your hands behind the feet. Okay, so now let's all come on to our hands and legs. Place your hands through the thighs. So even if you're not able to perform Padmasana, that is fine. You can, instead of placing both the legs on top of the thighs, from Ardha Padmasana. So from Ardha Padmasana, you can come on to your knees and place your hand in between of your legs and interlace the fingers behind your buttocks and lean forward. So the more forward you lean, the lesser strain will be there on the hands. Okay, so let's all get into the asana and visualize a bow. Visualize yourself as the bow of Lord Shiva, of Lord Paramashiva.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी करे तरफ दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Okay, relax. Slowly remove your hands from the gaps of your thighs and come to a seated position with your legs in Padmasana. So the next asana is Kurmasana. Okay, the next asana is Kurmasana, where we are going to be visualizing ourselves as a turtle or a tortoise. Now, from Padmasana, you're going to be inserting your hands between the gap of the thighs and calves. Okay, so you can use whichever method, the one we showed earlier, where which is an easier way to put your hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves, or you can insert your hands through the legs after putting the Padmasana. So once you do that, you're going to be bringing your legs as back as possible. So bring your legs as back as possible. And then interlace the fingers around the neck. So bring your bring your hands and fingers as back as possible. So if you're able to hold your ears, that's fine. If you're able to hold your shoulders, that's fine. If you're able to hold your neck, that is fine. So interlace the fingers around the neck. Okay, let's take a moment to try this asana. So bring your hands and hold your ears. If you want an easier variation, you can roll onto your back, right? If you want an easier variation, you can roll onto your back, that's fine, and continue to try this asana. So when you do this, you won't have the problem of balancing. So even though there is a separate asana for this posture itself, we can start doing this now itself. If you want some more balance, you're not able to balance on the buttocks, then you can roll onto your back and try this same asana. So for all of us who are able to balance, you can balance and hold on to your ears or shoulders. And if you're not able to do Padmasana, that is fine. Once again, that is fine. Do the Ardha Padmasana. Place one leg on top of the opposite thigh and then bring the hands as close to the ears or shoulders as possible. So do the same asana with the legs in Ardha Padmasana. Yes, beautiful. Kailasa, Bolivia. All of you are trying. So in this asana, continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, and doing the Mula Bandha will help you balance in this asana. So tightening the perineum will bring some more balance in this asana. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाईजंग परिबाई ल्यावा पहल्या अंशरघाले हाथा.
Okay, relax. You can open out your legs for a moment. Just roll your ankles as well, clockwise and anti-clockwise. Push the ankle, push the toes forward, and then pull it backward. Yes. So now the next asana is Granthi Bedasana. So Granthi Bedasana is a continuation of the same asana with just the Jalandhara Bandha, the addition of the Jalandhara Bandha. So let's all try this asana now. Let's all get into Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. So let's all get into Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana and bring your hands as close to your head as possible. And now you are going to tuck your chin into the chest. As you visualize Paramashiva in this asana, tuck your chin to the chest and hold your head or neck, wherever you are able to hold on, and stay there. So let's all try to bring ourselves into this asana. Pull your legs as close to your shoulder as possible. So pull your legs as close to your shoulder as possible. And then insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calf. And tuck your chin to the chest and perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So if you are able to balance, like in KAILASA, Bolivia, the first in KAILASA, Bolivia, camera 1, there is a ma who is able to balance. Actually, there are many of them. That's beautiful. You can all perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, which is inhale with the mouth contracted, with the tongue slightly in between of the teeth. Inhale through the mouth, perform the Jalandhara Bandha, and then exhale through the nose. So let's all perform this asana. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री जङ्घयो हृदये करौ कूर्परस्थानपर्यन्तं विभेद्य स्कन्धधारणम्.
Yes. Now, from this asana, roll onto your back. So let us not release the legs now. Just roll onto your back and continue to try and bring your soles as close to your body as possible. So this is Uttana Kurmasana, continuing to visualize ourselves as a tortoise or a turtle. Lock your legs in Padmasana and bring your hands as close to the neck or the head as possible. So when we are lying down, we'll have even more balance and we can push ourselves even more. You can push your legs even more closer to the chest in this asana. So don't roll from side to side. Even though you're on your back, you need to continue to keep the balance. Do not roll from side to side. Bring awareness to the muscles in your back and balance yourself. And the more you're on your shoulders, so if you lift your lower back off the mat and bring your legs even closer to the chest, you will find even more balance because your shoulders are wider than the lower back. So this will give you even more balance. Over here, continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbaka and gaze at your nose. As you continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham inside of you.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Yes. Now, slowly get up. You can release your legs. Once again, let's give a quick break for our ankles. So just open out your legs, shake them out. Roll the legs in a clockwise or anti-clockwise. Push the legs further away from you, bringing the toes as low as possible. Then pull the legs towards you. Yes. So now we continue to move to the next asana, which is Pangu Kukkutasana. So Pangu Kukkutasana is an asana where we are going to be performing Kukkutasana but on one hand. So we'll be showing all of you an easy variation to perform this asana. You do not need to feel that it's going to be very difficult. It's very, very similar to doing it on two hands, this easy variation. So let's all first bring our legs into Padmasana. So all of you can bring your legs into Padmasana. Those of you who can do it without your hands, you can try that as well. So now you're going to be placing your hands in the center. So this time, once again, you're going to be placing your hands in the center of the thighs and calves. So place both your hands through the thighs and calves, and you're going to be placing the right hand on the ground. Place your right hand on the ground and then place your left hand on top of the right hand. So as all of you can see how Maharaj is keeping his hands. So as you can see how Maharaj is keeping his hand on top of the other hand, that's how you're going to be placing your hands as well. So now, once you place one hand on top of the other, now the same technique as Kukkutasana. So lean forward first and lift your buttocks off the ground, and then slowly lift the legs off the ground as well. So this is the easier variation for all of you to perform without using both the hands. So let's all try. Let's all try this asana now. So place your legs in Padmasana. Insert the hand through the gap of the thighs behind the legs, in between of both the legs, the gap that forms. Insert your hand over there. Then place the right hand on the ground, and then place the left hand on top of the right hand. So for some of us, placing the hands on top of each other, stacking them would be easier. For some of us, holding your wrist. For some of us, holding the wrist will be easier. Whichever is easier for you, whether it is stacking your legs or holding the wrist, you can perform whichever variation of holding your hand that is comfortable for you. And then lift the legs slowly. First, lift the buttocks off the ground and stay there. So lift the buttocks off the ground, stay there, and then lean back. And as you lean back, you will see automatically you're able to lift your legs. So even a few seconds, like 1 second, if you're able to just push your legs up and then slowly lower it, that's fine. Let's all take a moment to try out this asana. So if you performed on the right side, you can perform on the left as well. So if you performed on the right hand and you're able to lift, then place the left hand on the floor and then place the right hand on top of the left hand, and then lift your hands off the ground. So in this asana, you're going to be visualizing a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha will also help you to tighten the abdominal muscles as well. Basically, you're going to be tightening the entire body during this asana. So lift your body off the ground, visualize the rooster, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पाङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
So how many of us were able to lift our body off the ground on either the right or left hand? Just raise both your hands if you are able to do. And let's take this moment to also just, rotate our wrists. So if you are able to lift your body, just raise your hand and rotate your wrist. Others can rotate your wrist with your hands on the ground, with the hands forward. So how many of you were able to lift your body off the ground? Okay, that's good. Some of us in KAILASA, Bolivia and KAILASA, Los Angeles were able to. That is good. Yes. So the next asana is an easy asana, which is Gridrasana. So in Gridrasana, as you keep your feet in Padmasana, you're going to be placing the elbows on the soles of the feet. So just place your elbows on the soles of the feet and interlace the fingers. So once you interlace the fingers, you're going to rest your chin on the knuckles, on the hands, interlaced fingers. And the most important part of this asana is the visualization. Close your eyes and visualize yourself going beyond all greed. So what in your inner space do you feel that you have greed about? Whether it is that you have greed about food, you have greed about money, whatever you have greed about, just surrender it to Swamiji's feet. Tell Swamiji you want to break the pattern of having the greed towards that particular object, feeling, whatever it may be. Drop that greed at Swamiji's feet. And as you continue to do this visualization, keeping your eyes closed, perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Yes, now continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and sit up straight. If you want, you can switch your legs, which if it's getting uncomfortable. Switch your legs and come back into Padmasana. As we move into the Padmasana 3. So Padmasana 3 is just simply sit in Padmasana and place the right palm under the left palm. So place the right palm under the left palm and place both the hands in front of your legs, in front of your navel. Continue to keep your eyes closed and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So now we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. The Mahamudra Bandha is all of the 3 bandhas together. So now, as you keep your hands on top of each other, inhale deeply until your lungs is completely filled and then lock your chin to the chest and stay there. Now, as you feel uncomfortable or you're not able to hold on to the breath anymore, slowly exhale. Lightly lift your chin forward and exhale. And once your lungs are completely empty, pull your stomach in and up into the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to keep your chin tucked to the chest. So, performing 2 bandhas together and pull in the Mula Bandha. Tighten the perineum and stay here as long as possible. And when you can't hold on anymore, slowly release the 3 bandhas and then lift your chin forward and again inhale as deeply as possible. Let's perform this Mahamudra Bandha together. Inhale as deeply as you can, completely fill in your lungs. Lock the chin to the chest. Stay here as long as you can. And now lightly lift your chin forward when you can't hold on anymore and exhale through the nostrils. And then pull the stomach in and up and lock the Mula Bandha. Stay here as long as possible and then inhale and release the bandhas. We are going to be performing this once more. Now this time when you inhale, you're going to be performing the Kakachanchukumbaka to inhale. So inhale with the mouth contracted, the tongue lightly to the lips, then lock the chin to the chest, hold the breath as long as you can, and then slowly exhale through the nostrils. And as you completely empty your lungs, pull the stomach in and up and lock the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Yes. Now relax. And now we move into Padmasana 4. So Padmasana 4, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and place the palms on the respective knees. So in this asana, you're going to visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. So now take a minute to visualize Paramashiva. Keep your eyes closed. Lock your eyes to the tip of the nose. You can keep your eyes closed and just bring the eyes to the tip of the nose and start visualizing Paramashiva. Visualize the 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, holding the various weapons, having Devi, Parashakti, in his lap, golden in color, with one hand in Abhaya, blessing you, and with the other hand in Varada, along with the 50 hands. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbaka and hold the japa as well of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Yes, relax and open your eyes. The next asana is Karmukasana 2. So Karmukasana 2 is where we are going to be sitting in Padmasana. Continue to be seated in Padmasana. And now place, so your left hand, let's start with the right side. So your left hand is continuing to be on the left knee. And with the right hand, index and middle fingers, you are going to be holding on to the big toe of the left leg. And you're going to pull the leg as back as possible and leave it front. So you're basically rotating the big toe and also the entire ankle. Okay, so you're rotating the big toe and as well as the ankle, pulling the leg as back as possible. And now once you have done it on the right with the right hand, next you're going to switch the leg. So then you'll be placing the, so if you sat with, for example, previously if you first sat with the right leg on top of the left leg, then you will do it with the left hand. If you placed your right leg on top of your left leg, you will do it with the left hand. If you sat with your left leg on top of the right leg, then you will do it with your right hand. So whichever leg is on top, that leg is with which you're going to be performing this Karmukasana 2. So rotate your legs like you're pulling a bowstring. pull it as back as possible. So if you're done a few rotations with your left hand, then switch to the right, then once again switch. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
So this asana, Karmukasana 2, is the basic asana for the next asana, which is Karmukasana 3. So in Karmukasana 3, what we are going to be doing is first open your legs out. So open your legs out in front of you, and you're going to be sitting back in Padmasana, but you want to bring the foot as deep into the thigh as possible. So pull your leg as deep into the thigh as possible, and you're going to be wrapping your hands around the leg. So you're going to cross your hands behind the back. So cross your hands behind the back and hold on to your feet. This is Karmukasana 3. So for this asana, you can take the help of a partner, so they can help you to pull your leg or pull your hands as back as possible, so you're able to perform this asana. So first, place your legs as back as possible, cross your hands behind the back, help them to hold on to their legs, and then pull the leg as much as possible. All the way from the ankle, you can pull the leg so that they're able to hold on. So let's all try this asana. All of us can try this asana. So even if you're not able to do the Padmasana, that's fine. Just sit with one leg on top, one leg in the bottom, cross your hands behind the back, and try to hold on to the opposite sides. So you can first do with one hand, then you can switch the foot and do it with the other side as well. So even if you are able to hold on one side, that is great. Let's all try the Karmukasana 3. Let's take a few minutes to perform this. Tighten your Padmasana as much as possible. And when you exhale, you can squeeze yourself even more to hold on to the opposite sides. So let's all try the Karmukasana. So in my experience, if you ask me what is the easiest way to do this, first I would keep my legs nice and tight, and then I would first hold on to the leg which is on top, because the leg which is on top is automatically going to move further away, because the leg on the bottom is already locked by the leg which is on top. So I would first hold on to the leg which is on top as much as I can, and then I would attempt to hold on to the leg which is on the bottom, which will make it much easier. So once you have locked the legs in front of you, once you have locked your legs, bringing the lower leg as much as deep as possible, you should be able to like keep your foot outside of the thigh. So you would keep your foot as back as possible. Your foot has to come outside of the thigh. So your foot has to come all the way outside of your thigh, and then you will bring the opposite leg as well. So again here, your leg is almost outside of the thigh. It's outside of the thigh, the feet, the toes are outside of the thigh. So then cross your hand. So cross the hand, hold on to the big toe, and then squeeze yourself lightly leaning forward, and then hold on to the opposite toe. So this is the Karmukasana 3. So once you have performed with your right leg on top, then you can switch your legs. So then place the right leg as the down leg, as the first leg on top, then the left leg. Wrap your hand behind the back and see if you're able to hold on. For some of us, one of the leg would be easier, so that is good. Try on both sides and see which is your comfortable side. So in this asana, you're going to be visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow and gaze at your nose. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Yes. So the next asana is the same asana. So in this asana, it is just the change of the visualization to visualize ourselves as Paramashiva, as Paramashiva's third eye, as the third eye of Paramashiva, bringing the visualization of the third eye and fixing your gaze at the third eye as well. So let's all continue to perform this asana. Visualize ourselves as the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Yes. So the next asana is Nagrasana. So now, keeping your legs in Padmasana, cross your hands behind the back. So you're going to, from this asana that we had done, the Karmukasana 3 and the Dridasana, you're going to interlace your, you're going to cross your hand behind the back, holding on to the opposite toes, and now try to slowly lie down. Try to slowly lie down, and at the same time keep the hands on the holding the toes. So this is the Nagrasana. So if you're not able to hold on to the toes, that's fine. Just hold on to one toe if you can, onto one side if you can, and lie down on the back. Visualize a snake in your inner space and you can perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is where you inhale the prana through the nose. Inhale, hold the breath comfortably, exhale, and once again hold the breath comfortably. So lie down on your back with the hands crossed. If you're not able to hold on to both of your toes, that is fine. Just lie down with your hands crossed behind the back. And if you're not able to keep the Padmasana, that is fine. You can go a step lower where you just keep one leg on top of the other and lie down with your hands crossed behind the back. Try to keep the knees together. Visualize yourself as a snake in your inner space. And continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने, पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी, सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी, गोड़ा जंघ अग्र को दाशे, मस्तक को समसूधो राशे, नासा अग्र दृष्टि को धरे, आसन नग्र ऐसे विधि करे, नासा रोग जो ना रहे, विशाल पिन सजोय, जुषामा आदिक सब हरे, नगरासन नसोय.
Now continue to lie down on your back and slowly release your legs from the Padmasana. Straighten the legs and then slowly bend the knees to your chest and wrap your legs. Wrap your legs around the leg, wrap your hands around the leg and just bring your legs as close to the chest as possible. Squeezing yourself, visualizing yourself as a ball. Visualize yourself as a ball. Just roll from side to side, back and front, massaging the lower back. Let's take a minute to settle into this asana. Squeeze your legs, rock from side to side. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्, पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्, कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now relax. You can release your hands from the legs. And now we move into Urdhva Pavanasana. So this asana, a lot of us are already experts of. Now just keep your legs keep your feet flat on the floor with the knees pointing up. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and just lie down, relaxing yourself. So a lot of us are already experts of this asana. So during this asana, visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze to the nose and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे, गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोई, करे एक समेल रसोई.
Yes. Now release your hands from behind your head and you're going to be placing them by your side. So you're going to now be placing the heel under the fingers. Okay, so place the keep your leg in the same position and keep the fingers underneath the heels. So bring your legs nice and close to your body. Bring your legs nice and close to the buttocks, and place the heels on the fingers, and then lift your hips as high as possible up in the air, bringing a straight line all the way from your knees to the shoulder. One straight line. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. So bring that power and lift your hips up. Let's all stay in this position for a few seconds. Lift your hips up. Tighten the perineum with the Mula Bandha. Tighten your abdominal muscles. Push your shoulders onto the ground. And stay here for a few seconds. Let's stay here for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now slowly come down. Take a quick breather. And now once again, lift yourself up into the asana, into Markata Pitasana, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Yes. Now slowly place your feet onto the ground, your buttocks onto the ground. So the next asana is Uttana Shikihi Pitakasana. So this asana is a continuation of the previous asana. So we'll first show you the asana and then you can perform it. Okay, so lift your hips up off the ground, and as you lift the hips up, you're going to be bringing your hands onto the hips. So bring your hands onto the hips and support your hips. Okay, and now slowly straighten the feet. Straighten the knees as much as possible. Straighten the legs as much as possible. Even if your feet come off the ground, that's fine. Try to straighten the knees as much as possible. So this is why you're placing your hands on the hip for the balance. So place your feet as straight as possible. This is the Uttana Shikipitakasana. So let us all perform this asana together. Let's all lie down onto the back. So place your hands by your hip, and as you raise your hip up onto your shoulder, bringing the entire body onto the shoulder, slowly bring the elbows under the hips. So bring the elbows as much under the hips as possible. The more under the hip you keep the elbow, the less likely it is to slip off onto the sides. So nicely lock the elbows under the hips and visualize Swamiji in this asana. Gaze to the nose and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now slowly bend your knees and lower the body down. Bend your knees and lower the body onto the ground. As we now move into the next asana, which is Narakasana. Okay, so for this asana, we are going to be lying down on the ground, and from this lying down position, so first bring the knees, bend the knees, and then you're going to be placing the hands like how you did in the previous asana. You're going to be placing the hands on the hip. Then kick the legs up. Kick the legs up and come on to your shoulders. So come on to the shoulders and support the lower back, support your body with the help of your hands. So let's all kick up and stay there. So if you're not able to lift your back off the mat, that is fine. Just lift the legs alone up and try to straighten the legs as much as possible. And if you're able to, push the hip up. Push the hip up and stay there. And if you're able to do this as well, remove the hand from the back one by one and place the palms on the ground. So in this, you're going to completely bring the entire balance onto the core, onto your shoulder and hands. So this is the 3 variations you can all try. So first, raise the legs up. If you're able to, kick your legs up even higher onto the shoulders. Place your hands on the back, and if you're able to do that as well, slowly lower the hands onto the ground. Yes, in Kailasa, Bolivia, we have a few participants who are doing it. That's great. Visualize yourself traveling through Naraka, which is the hell, without being touched by any of the without being touched by anything, just traveling through the hell downward. Without being disturbed, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Yes. So now the next asana is from this same position, right? From this same position, you're going to bring the hands back onto the back. So bring your hands back on the back and slowly lean the legs forward. So slowly you're going to be leaning the legs forward, angling the legs as much as you can. So angle the legs as low as possible as we move into Naukasana. So let's all try this asana now. So bring the hands back, raise the legs up, raise the legs up. Place your hands on the back to balance yourself. Then slowly lower the legs as low as possible. Even if your legs slip, you're not able to hold on anymore, just lower the legs onto the ground. And then once again, lower the legs as much as possible. Okay, so it's not lower to the head, but on the opposite side. So if you're not able to lift your hips off the ground, raise your legs up. So we'll show that variation as well. Just keep the hands by your side, keep the hips on the ground, and lower your leg as much as possible. So you get the same effect that you're doing with the asana with the legs up. So just lower your leg into a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees straight and lower the leg into a 45-degree angle. So if you're able to, then lift your hips off the ground. Visualize a boat in your inner space. And balance here as you visualize Swamiji, as you visualize the boat and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now let's take a quick break. Lower your legs onto the ground. We have another asana which is Dvajasana, which is in the same type of asana. So lower yourself onto the back. Let's have a quick breather. And now once again lift your legs up and place the hands on the back and lift the hips up. Come on, lift the hips up. And now you're going to slowly place the hands onto the mat, visualizing a flag. You can visualize the KAILASA flag in your inner space. Visualize the KAILASA flag in your inner space and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now slowly lower yourself onto the ground as we move into Mritasana. Completely relax. Keep your hands by the side. Do not touch your hands to the body. Just relax the hands by the side. Lay flat on the ground, relaxing all the parts of the body, the whole body. Keep the whole body like a log. This asana removes all the fatigue and brings the peace of the mind. The mudra for this asana is the Shakti Chalana Mudra. So let's perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra. As you visualize the Kundalini energy moving through all of the 7 chakras, pulling the Kundalini energy through all the 7 chakras to the crown center. So visualize inside of you, there is a golden energy in the root of the spine. Start visualizing this golden energy move up from the Mooladhara, which is the root center, the base of the spine, moving up to the Swadhisthana, below the navel center, the lower abdomen, the Manipuraka, the navel center, the Anahata, the heart center, Vishuddhi, the throat center, the Agnya, the brow center, between of the eyebrows, and finally to the Sahasrara, the crown center. At the same time, stop all of the micro movements, the twitching of your toes, the movement of your fingers, even your breath. Do not stop breathing, but inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, lowering, reducing the movement of your body as much as possible. Reduce the movement of your tongue. Stop the movement of your eyes, locking them to the third eye, just gazing upward with your eyes closed. Completely relax here. And now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Whichever form, whether it is day before yesterday's darshan, the new dress and style that Swamiji had graced each one of us, the 3 or 4 pendants on his chest, the bright red dress with the golden spots and the small crown, or it is a form of Swamiji where he is not having any jewels, casual, with the hair just tied above the head, or with a simple turban on the golden simhasana. Or maybe you have seen Swamiji physically during some of the programs. Then bring that visualization where maybe it was the first hug you had during the energy darshan. What experience you had? Maybe you're completely blank, or you had some particular vision inside of you. Bring awareness and cherish that moment. Do not get distracted with the thoughts. Unclutch from all of the thoughts. Do not think about what today's breakfast might be, or maybe you have a very urgent thing that is waiting for you back home. Maybe your stomach is not fine. Whatever it may be, do not allow the thoughts to come inside of you. This space of just unclutching, if you slip into that space of restful awareness with awareness, knowing that you are there, that is samadhi. Without awareness, unconsciously going into that state is what we call as sleep. So do not allow yourself to slip into the sleep or the tiredness. Be aware of your entire body, bringing the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Completely relaxing every single muscle, internal and external. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to the tips of the toes, the ankles, the feet, the calves, thighs, your abdomen, your fingers, your wrist, your forearm, your arms and shoulders, your stomach, your heart and chest, your neck, your face, and then your head. Slowly start wiggling your toes and fingers. Interlace. Bring your knees to the chest. Gently rock yourself up into a comfortable seated position. And we now have a few minutes to quickly take a few questions. As yesterday, many of the participants were not able to have your questions answered. If any participants have any questions that you had throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and just a reminder to all of the participants that today we have completed 308 asanas successfully, beautifully. We have another 200 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama that we are going to be exploring next. And if we have, we'll be also going further. So if any participants have any questions, maybe you had some experiences, you had some pain or discomfort during any asanas, or you want to know the meaning of particular asanas, whatever it may be, you can come forward to the mic and ask your questions.
Nithyananda Maharaj, I've got a quick question. Yesterday I was sharing that when I'm practicing yoga, during the yoga and 2 hours later, I have absolutely no pain, even in my mouth when I received major surgery 15 days ago. Is there something specific or any specific asana that I could practice so that the pain goes away even longer?
Particularly for the mouth surgery of your mouth, I would not, I'm not having any particular asana that would directly help your mouth, but something that Swamiji has taught each and every one of us in the Gurukul is that a very powerful technique that I myself have experienced is that the pain, focusing on the pain. Okay, so where is the pain emerging from? So whenever you see, if you see throughout the day, it's not that continuously you would have the pain, right? Suddenly you might forget about it, suddenly you might remember it. So it is just bringing awareness, right, to where, what is the, just close your eyes for a few minutes and bring awareness to where is the source of the pain coming from.
Okay.
And give healing to that particular place. Just channel that energy that Swamiji is giving each one of us. You can just visualize Swamiji in your inner space, chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to heal the pain that you're experiencing, and that will really be a powerful technique that you can start doing from today, which will reduce the pain.
Thank you so much, Maharaj. I use Nithyananda Mahavakya, but I will do that. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Nithyananda Maharaj. This is Jessica from LA. Where can we learn more? Nithyananda Ma, where can we learn more about the animals, the visualizations, and their meaning?
So we can share the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama book with all of you.
Oh, thank you.
So actually, if you go to the Pinterest, so I hope you are familiar with the social media platform Pinterest. So in Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Pinterest account, we have uploaded the complete 508 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So that is one place where you can look at all of the various visualizations of the asanas. Or if you want more details also, we can share with you the book. So we will share the book with all of you, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama book, maybe today or tomorrow, and you can use that to go through the complete asanas and the visualization.
Thank you so much. That's wonderful, Maharaj. Thank you.
Dhyanam. Yes. So if all of us are clear, if we don't have anything else to ask, then we can all finish with the Purna Mantra. We can all complete the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's all sit in our yoga mat. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Take a deep breath. And let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. So the respective Kailasas, please.
Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava. Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद 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 केशवा नित्य नारायण നിത്യനാരായണ ഗോവിന്ദ മാധവ നിത്യനാരായണ ഗോവിന്ദ കേശവ 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 നിത്യനാരായണ ഗോവിന്ദ മാധവ നിത്യനാരായണ ഗോവിന്ദ കേശവ
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Yes, I hope all of you are able to hear me. And so, if you are able to hear, let us know. We'll be beginning now with the power manifestation. We just finished 100 asana sequence, and there was a little delay, so apology for that. Anyway, welcome all of you. We can see Ma Kari Wang, we can see Yang Yong Hong, and Ma Davandani and Ma Siavo. So welcome all of you and all the participants on YouTube.
And welcome.
Yes. So take a moment to share your experience of yoga. Meanwhile, also let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the powers of third eye.
Yes, so requesting everyone to please get ready by having your eye bands for the third eye power manifestation. And once again, if you don't have the eye bands, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this piece of cloth. So just take a moment and gather your eye bands and your eye cover, and let us get ready for the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So we'll be displaying shortly, we'll be displaying an image for you while you have your eyes covered. So we'll be requesting you to see through the third eye, through the feeling connection to Swamiji, and to tell us what we are revealing, what we are displaying for you. So let us first start.
Yes. So as we start, let's begin with the Sas Pramana, the powers of manifesting the third eye. The Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha krabena manaso dharyat lakshye lakshamuttamam.
The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva, the oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and unclutch. So let us unclutch from anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anxiety. Let us just unclutch from all of that. So let us just become a witness. So we unclutch by becoming the witness, not being involved, not being involved with the thoughts themselves. So we just let the thoughts gently come up, observe, and let them go back down, all by themselves, without our interference. So let's just take a moment and unclutch again and again and again. So let us find a space of restful awareness between the thoughts. The more and more we unclutch, the more we find this space between the thoughts. And the larger this gap between thoughts becomes, helping us to get into the space of restful awareness easier and easier each time. Now let us bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. Just take a moment and find your favorite image of Swamiji and just feel Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. So just take a moment and relax into this feeling of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel the connection getting stronger. You feel the third eye getting energized, activated. Just take a moment and feel that activation of your third eye. Don't concentrate on the third eye. Don't strain yourself. Just gaze into the third eye and feel this connection. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. Third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes now. And take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand? Whatever is being revealed to you, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So take a moment to share whatever was revealed to you. It can be a few images or just a flash of light, or might have it come as a visualization, or you might have heard a sound, or as a feeling. In multiple ways it can come. So take a moment to share your revelations, and also requesting all of you to please switch on your cameras. We have also been joined by Joy Zhang, Nithyananda,
welcome.
and also requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, be available in the cameras.
Yes.
And
we're requesting Ma Siawu, Ma Amrita Bandini, Ma Kylie Wang, of course Ma Joy Zhang.
yes,
And yes, Nithyananda Ma Siawu, welcome.
yes, good to see you, Ma.
Good to see you, Ma.
Yes,
And also Ma Yang Yan Hong, although I think Ma is currently typing on the mobile. So welcome to everybody, and we've also just been joined by Ma Lu Yunzhen. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Welcome to today's program. Today's day number 7. Okay, so Ma Sia would let us know that she wasn't able to manifest this time. That's okay, Ma. No problem. Thank you, Ma.
And requesting all the participants on YouTube as well to share your experience of this power manifestation now.
Yes. So
okay, long time, no practice.
Wu says yes, long time, no practice. That's okay, Ma. You'll come back. You'll come back very, very quickly. No problem.
Yes, and as Swami says that the more and more you start practicing, the more it awakens. The third eye awakens. So go on manifesting. Again, requesting all. This is for everybody. This is for everybody. Go on manifesting the powers of third eye, because third eye is the seat of willpower. Swami says that actually this is the last chakra, and Sahasrara is not actually a chakra; it's an opening. So this is the Sahasrara is the last chakra. It is not actually a chakra; it is an opening. So last chakra is Angya chakra. This is also called as the king of the chakras. Once it is awakened, you can manifest anything that you want. So we have one sharing from Ma Yan Yang Hong. She says the grey white lake water, deep blue mountains, yellow curly flower, white ship. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right.
Yes, so for those of you that have joined us, that have just recently joined us, so we have Ma Lu Yunzhen and Ma Joy Zhang. So this is the Power Manifestation segment. We are just about to review what we were displaying for the participants just now. So just wait with us, just sit with us for a little bit. We'll shortly go to the next segment. So if anyone else would like to share, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So a reminder that the third eye power manifestation, every power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with the divine, the space of oneness with Swamiji himself, who is, of course, the embodiment of the divine, of Paramashiva himself. So it is very important that we concentrate on holding this feeling connection to Swamiji, on feeling connection to the divine. And also another very important thing, reminder again, I've said it previously for the participants that are here. I think maybe perhaps not Ma Joy Zhang, perhaps. So it is important to understand that the mind has nothing to do with this, with the powers. So the mind only gets in the way. That is why at the start we unclutch, we remove every thought. We don't get involved with any thoughts to allow this connection with Swamiji, to allow this connection to Paramashiva himself to grow, to start developing. And it is through this connection, it is in fact Swamiji that manifests through us. So all we do is we get out of the way. And of course, by being in the space of no mind, of restful awareness, this is where that feeling connection to the divine is strongest. So this is why we were able to manifest in this space of restful awareness.
Yes. And the more you are in the restful awareness, all the fears that you have, all the worries that you have, struggles that you are going through will just become redundant. So go on manifesting the powers. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's session.
Let us first review the image that we displayed for you earlier.
Yes.
So just give us a moment. Yes, there it is. So yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a river, perhaps. Yes, it's a river in between the mountains. You can see the clouds up at the top. You can see the reflection of the sun at the bottom in the river itself. So yes, so having a look at the sharing, Ma Yang Yan Hong.
Yes, he shares the gray white lake. Of course, there is it's kind of a river. So there's definitely a water body. Deep blue mountain. Yes, we have a deep blue mountain just at the back. On the sides, we have it's filled with mountain and yellow curly flower. We don't see any yellow curly flower though, and white ships. Actually, yes. Or maybe we have to zoom in maybe to see if there are the ships. But yes, definitely we have the water body. We definitely have the blue mountain. So yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you, man. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, thank you. And take this as an inspiration for everybody. It's not just about seeing the pictures. It's about awakening your the powers of Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, you grow oneness within you, and ultimately having that super conscious breakthrough, which is the very purpose of our existence. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's session itself, and today we have today the program itself will be on Ananda Spurna. The Ananda means bliss. Spurna, the flowering of the bliss, and the deity is today Sadashiva Murti. So today we'll be going through all the 7 chakras. So as Swamiji says that we have. Thank you, teacher. Okay, thank you, ma'am. And we have, Swamiji says that all the energy points, when it meets, that forms chakras. That energy point, when the energy point meets, that is the point where that point is called as a chakra. So, and today we'll be going through all the 7 chakras, and as we go through the life, these chakras in various ways it is blocked, whether it is through worries, fear, lust, or any kind of emotions that we go through. Because of so many reasons, all these chakras gets blocked. So we'll be working on each of these chakras, understanding these chakras, and how you can unlock these chakras and how you can awaken the potential of these chakras.
Okay, so let us all get ready now and let us prepare ourselves for the first revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is, of course, introducing the chakras. So Swamiji will be talking about what exactly are the chakras and just introducing us into this topic. So requesting all participants, please sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And once again, for the new participants, we remind by sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, we allow the Kundalini energy to flow freely through our spine, through our body. But more than that, it allows us to focus, to better focus on the session itself. So once again, requesting everyone, please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us get ready to receive the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Most of us, we do not know how to operate this system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using as a bullock, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullock, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullock cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is a life. A normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only worth mentioning things. In most of our life, that is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullock cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dragging. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only dull, dead, dragging. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your job, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Thakur. If you want to become Thakur, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Thakur, Ganga, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works are the great dancers. When they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practice, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason. The great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately. that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way. They may not have wealth. They may not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. I mean, if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is lived in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not living wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only a Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as aircraft. Majority, 90% of us used as a bullock cart. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. And even there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing. The villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know that mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about that system, you will be just pulling your being. If You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. A small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this book, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother, oh, I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's all. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipura. And in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi. And between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed, any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have verified. In all the 100 languages, the love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. stomach will be upset. Either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? Can always, it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the language there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is an expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900, never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we paid him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall in the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way or in a luxurious way or an unnecessary way, and the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies lavishly, you become energy trapped. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like a Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. Will you throw a dollar note in the dustbin? Will you throw a $100 note in the dustbin? We always think, oh, it's disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like the God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anahata closes. It's the master key for another chakra. Now first you enter into the heart center. It's a master key for another chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is the this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The ball is rolling in the down way. This way, it is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more open. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens little more. When the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra, to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the central core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the energy darshan, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will be explaining what is energy darshan. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I haven't bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. If you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, it is like 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only 1 body. The 1 body which you are using now, the next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping, this body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you have gone to India. Then with which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer body. One is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer, now what you are using is physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have three bodies in your system. The three bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is, without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear, I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you ask, when you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influenced or it is waited. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for the others' smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired, or you feel regenerated, you feel power or the energy only when you get a confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just stand, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son like is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate on it thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love. You adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that so you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed any time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as every morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel. I call it psychologically handicapped. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicapped, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people. Everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till the time you get a inspiration or smile or okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle. They just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. And he gives a certificate. A good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source, what will happen? The whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a center, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till the time you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your anahata cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you have invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society, no. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good record. So that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us we think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear. If you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear, all your work, all your attitude of seva, we again and again tell, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me, he went away with his wife. Be very clear, if you have done really service, if you would have done really something, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where are your faith, where are you take when you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn, but I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand. You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that there is a psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can be very, very clear, it will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after a few days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6% desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will live their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will live their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is putting Bharatanatyam. You go and put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You shall just come and shake your head. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And that side Kathakali is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will get mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful, even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is what is dance is. It is not that dance, is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still if they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only millionaires. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individual, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now, the small understanding you have about this Ananda, then you will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, you will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, you will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have a question, I tell them at least tell few words. I try to, in my way, I keep the list. People who attend at other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we may not have so much of time. At least few questions, I'll try to respond to. Yes,
few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do it.
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. See, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns. If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven. Then oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try with each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned. Because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Shravana Manana. Shravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see Nithyananda, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desires should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it is really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. the floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, it's got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to seek it, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make mess of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make mess of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that, so already asked to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally, all the 3 monkeys, they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango, we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one, he took the responsibility of pouring water. The next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer. The third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All the 3 are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months. For more than 6 months. Still the seed is not sprouted. So all 3 called for a conference. All the 3 sat together and they started discussing. The first monkey told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is going. You see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that, we listen something now and we do meditation for 20 minutes, immediately it's for, oh, still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just give little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see what indication we will be doing the same thing. Just the digging itself will drop them, will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, digging I have seen many people. As soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you will feel you will have one pitfall. Then you feel guilt. Oh, I am not able to do. I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, welcome back.
Yes, and what a revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to chakras. So very clearly Swamiji mentions that how when the three bodies that we have, when they meet each other, that meeting point is forms the 7 chakras. And each of these chakras gets blocked by particular types of emotions. And especially Swamiji mentions about the Anahata chakra, how to why this chakra gets blocked and how to unblock this Anahata chakra. When we ask for love, when we seek attention, actually Swami says that most of us, all of us don't know what is love. Only an enlightened beings know what is love. Rest all of us, whatever we know as love is actually the attention seeking. We're asking for love. Because of that, the chakra gets blocked. Only when we give love, then the chakra gets unlocked.
Yes, so before we move on to the next segment, so we'd just like to welcome some of the participants that have just joined us during this last segment. We have Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce,
Yes,
Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Le Tang, Nithyananda Ma, and
Yes.
welcome. We have Ma Maha, welcome. Welcome, Ma, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda.
We have Ma Kaylee Wang that has joined us as well,
Yes,
Nithyananda, and welcome, Ma. And we have Shri Nitya Lingodvara, Nithyananda Maya, welcome.
And also we have Master Bangla. Yes,
Nithyananda.
Yes, so welcome all of you in this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham this season. This is the Jayanti season which is going on. Jayanti is a season where it's Swamiji's own personal celebration of Nitya Jayanti. Swamiji's Jayanti, its own celebration. So that's why this Paramashivoham is special for all of us. So welcome to this journey of Paramashivoham, and I hope all of you have. It has been today is the day 7 of this Paramashivoham, so it has been 7 days, especially for the new participants. And so will be as we go forward, we'll be working on different dimensions of our own body, different aspects of our own life, and Swamiji will be revealing so much. So stay tuned with us as it's going to be 21 days. So yes, so with this, as we move from introduction to chakras, we'll be entering into the activity for the introduction to chakras. So in this activity, as we are about to enter, there'll be 3 steps. First will be you'll be drawing the sketch of the human body. We'll be actually projecting this sketch so that you can have a look and enter into this activity where this represents all the 7 chakras. So as you can see, the chakras are the subtle energy centers of our body, as Swamiji have clearly mentioned. So this is going to be the first activity. So take a moment, have the notebook with you. If you want to have the pen or pencil or even the sketch, to draw this human sketch and mark all these 7 chakras. This is going to be reference for you as we go throughout this whole day of the program. Anand Spurna. So as you can see, from starting from the bottom is Mooladhara chakra, which is the root center, just at the root of the spine. That is the Mooladhara chakra. Next is Swadhisthana chakra, or the being center. Next is the Manipuraka chakra, which is at the navel center. Next comes the Anahata chakra, which is at the heart center. Then moving up is Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center. And the Angya chakra, which is the third eye, between the eyebrow center. And the last one is Sahasrara chakra, the ground center. So please take a moment and draw this human sketch, and we'll be referring again and again to this sketch for as we go throughout this program, because we'll be working on each of these chakras individually today. So, and any emotions, because each of these, Samaji has already introduced that each of these chakras are blocked by particular types of emotions. So we'll be working on emotions and unblocking these chakras. So take a moment and sketch this human body with the marking these 7 chakras. Please go ahead, take a moment.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Right, let us now move on to the next step as we display the table of the different chakras, what blocks each individual chakra, what unblocks the chakra, and of course the powerful cognition related to that chakra. So let us start. You can start penning down. Meanwhile, I'll go through this as well. If you have any questions, please do let us know in the chat box. So starting with the Muladhara chakra, which is at the bottom of your spine, the root chakra. It is blocked by greed and lust. And it is unblocked by dropping your fantasies and by welcoming the reality. So greed and lust is what fuels your fantasies. And of course, by dropping the greed and lust, you drop the fantasies and you welcome that reality. And the powerful cognition for this Muladhara chakra is move from perception to reality. Next, we move up to the Swadhisthana chakra, which is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that all the fears actually boil down to the fear of death. So there are just different aspects, these different fears that actually the root of each fear is the fear of death. The Swadhisthana chakra is, of course, unblocked by facing fear and by facing death itself. And of course, we don't encourage people to go and put themselves in dangerous situations, of course, but by actually facing the feeling of the fear itself. So when you get the fear of death itself, you face it instead of running away, thinking of something else, trying to put it down or ignore it. Just face it. Just go through the fear, go through it and experience it, and that way it will dissolve away. So by facing death itself, by facing the fear, whatever the fear might be, it unlocks the Swadhisthana chakra. And of course, the powerful cognition for this is fearlessness is not the absence of fear. So fear will always be there. It is an energy. It is an energy that can fuel you. But it is important to understand that while it is always going to be there, you don't have to succumb to it. You can face it. So fearlessness is not the absence of fear itself, but it is the courage to handle, courage to face the fear itself. Next, we move up to the Manipuraka chakra, which is just above the navel. It's in between the navel and the heart chakra, and it is blocked by constant worry. So we worry about future events that have not happened based on the failures of the past. So while we worry, we block the Manipuraka chakra. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that most of the worries, in fact, 99% of the worries do not even come true. So it is just worry for no reason. So the way to unblock this chakra, this Manipuraka chakra, is to stop worrying. It is in fact worrying about worries. It is worrying about nothing. So the way to unblock is to stop worrying. And the powerful cognition for this Manipuraka chakra is that all our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we speak, in the language that we know. Next, we move up to the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, in the center of our chest. And Swamiji has beautifully told us about this Anahata chakra in the revelations just prior. It is blocked by seeking attention and love from others. It is being needy for attention, needy for love. And the chakra itself, the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, is opened, it is unlocked by expressing selfless love. Selfless love is love that is without expectations. Selfless love is something without expecting anything back, anything in return. So by expressing selfless love, not expecting anything in return, that is how it is unblocked. And the powerful cognition is responsibility. It gives you tremendous control of your life and makes you a leader. So responsibility is very much related to expressing love, to caring for those that you are responsible for. So that is why the responsibility is the powerful cognition. So responsibility and love, compassion are very much related. The next chakra, we move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat center. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. So when we compare what we have to what others have, and we become jealous, comparing with others. So when we don't understand that we have enough, we are enough for what we need. So the universe has given us, the cosmos has given us everything that we need to navigate through our life. But unfortunately, we compare ourselves to others, to what others have. Of course, everyone is on their separate individual path. So what unblocks this chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra? It is unblocked by exhibiting your individuality without worrying about others. So without worrying about what others have, without worrying about what others say. And the powerful cognition, of course, is that you are unique. Every single one of you, every single one of us, we are unique. We have our own path, our own expression of the divine. So as such, we cannot compare, we should not be jealous, because what we have is just for us, exactly for what we need in this path, in this lifetime. Next, moving up to the Anya chakra, which is just between the eyebrows. It is also known as the third eye. This Anya chakra is blocked by seriousness and ego. So when we are too serious, we start creating issues, problems for ourselves. So, and it's also the ego, which the ego itself is not our true self. So we must understand the ego is our false self. Our true self, of course, is our high self, our divine self, which is the one that is in oneness with Paramashiva. So what unblocks this chakra, this Anya, third eye chakra? It is unblocked by innocence, pure, simple innocence, and intelligence. So simplicity, innocence, intelligence. And of course, by shedding all forms of the ego, by not getting involved in the games that the ego plays. And the powerful cognition, of course, is drop your ego and dissolve in the divine. So the ego is the false self, the divine is your true self. Drop the false self, your false ego, and dissolve into the divine. Next, we move up to the Sahasrara chakra. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us this is actually not so much a chakra as such, but an opening to the cosmos, to the divine energies of the cosmos. It is still blocked, so even though it is an opening, it is blocked by discontentment, which means not being happy with your situation, whatever it might be, not being happy with anything that you have. So it is unblocked, of course, by gratitude, by showing gratitude to the divine. And this is a very important understanding. Gratitude unblocks your Sahasrara chakra. Not only that, but by showing gratitude, you actually strengthen that feeling connection to the divine itself. And the powerful cognition is when you do not take life for granted and you are sensitive and appreciative of everything around you. So when you are appreciative, when you have gratitude of everything that you have. So Swamiji beautifully tells us we always look at what we don't have. We compare what others have to what we have, and we always point to what we don't have, but we don't appreciate what we actually do have. I mean, how many times have we looked at ourselves and say, hey, I have 10 fingers, I have 2 legs, 2 arms, I have everything that I need. There are so many people that don't. We have to be appreciative of everything that we do have as well. These are the things that we require for our life. This is for our path. So everyone has their own path. Everyone is a unique expression of the divine, and everyone has everything they need to navigate through this path. All right, so we'll just give you a few more moments to write this down. So take a few moments, write this down, and we'll come back in a few moments. Please go ahead.
down slowly. You can relax and make sure that you're keeping this table for your reference. And also we'd like to welcome, we have Ma Nitya Aghor Rupni who has joined us. Ma Ananda Aghor Rupni who has joined us. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome.
Yes. And we also have Ma Nitya Swatantranda. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome.
Yes. So good to see you, Ma Ananda Aghor Rupni. And with this, will be just a little again intro, like all the emotions. Swamiji has very clearly mentioned that all the emotions, like whether it is worry, whether it is lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, and attention need, are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and create a concept of for ourselves and start relating with that concept. So in the Nitya Dhyan meditation, the cleansings and the Nitya Dhyan meditation actually cleanses and energizes the vital energy centers in our own body, which are very responsible for seeing emotions and stored negative memories. So, Swamiji already introduced that due to various emotions, whether it is worry, lust, or various kind of things, our chakras, each of these chakras get blocked. So, when we do the Nitya Dhyan meditation, it cleanses and energizes these vital energy centers in our body. So, make sure that you remember, because as we move on, we'll be working on each of these chakras to unblock it, cleanse it, and unblock these chakras to awaken its full potential.
All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment.
Yes. So, power manifestation, which is consciousness over matter. This is one of the beautiful power manifestation that Swamiji has given to us. So, before entering into manifesting this power, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So, this is taken from Vijnana Bhaira Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120, and the verse goes as क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य सनदृष्टि निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानचित्त सहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. Bhagavan Paramasiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
All right, so let us now prepare ourselves. So we'll be starting with having a fruit or a coconut in your hand. So we request all the participants, if you have a coconut, that is the best. If you don't have a coconut, any round fruit. So request everyone to please gather a coconut or a round fruit and have it with them in preparation for this power manifestation. So please take a moment and gather the round fruit. Once you have a round fruit or a coconut with you, do let us know so we can proceed forward to the next step of the power manifestation. So just take a moment now and gather a coconut or a round fruit.
So please let us know once you have an object or even the coconut or the round fruit. You can show in the camera or you can just wave your hand or give thumbs up. Let us know, then we'll be entering into the next step of manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Yes, Ma. Ananda Gurupi says thumbs up. Thank you, Ma.
All right. So meanwhile, we also request the participants that have their cameras switched off, if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have we have Nitya Swatantra, we have Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Sia Wu, and we also have a few participants that have the camera switched on, but we do not see you in the camera frame. Yes, thank you very much, Ma Sia Wu, and also Ma Le Tan. Welcome. Good to have you. So we
and also yeah, we also have Srinit Lingodvan, whose camera is on, but it's totally dark. Can you make yourself available in the light so that you are available in the camera?
And also we have a participant with the label iPhone. If you could also please label yourself to your actual name, and please make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. So the participant that is with the iPhone, labeled iPhone, requesting you please change your name, the label to your actual name, and please make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. All right, so once you have the coconut or the fruit ready for this power manifestation, let us sit comfortably, once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish, or you can keep them open. Just have the fruit in the palm of your hand, so you can have your hand just in front of you. Make sure that it is straight, it is plain. It is not so important at this stage. So for now, in this round of power manifestation, we will just feel the vibration of the fruit itself. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So in the Anandagandha region, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space, just in the area below your heart center. Take a moment and feel the energy that is radiating from Swamiji's image, Swamiji's murti in your inner space. And feel the oneness, the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now we'll be moving our attention just gently to the third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So don't strain yourself, don't concentrate. So again, concentrating, straining yourself is like being serious. Just lightly gaze through the third eye, just like you would look at a flower, at a rose, for example. Just the way you would look at a rose, gaze gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And once you do so, you will feel that connection to Swamiji, that connection to Swamiji's third eye. It's an energetic connection, and you can feel a little buzz of energy in your third eye. And when you feel that buzz, that energy, you know that your third eye is awakened, is energized by Swamiji. So now let us make a strong intention to feel the vibration in the fruit, the coconut that we have in our palm. So let us just close our eyes and make this strong intention, strong declaration that you are going to feel the vibration of the coconut or of the fruit that is in your hand. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji and the strong declaration, feel the energy in the fruit or the coconut in your palm. Let us now begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
All right, so you can relax now. And take a moment and let us know how you went. How did you go? Were you able to feel the vibration of the coconut? Feel the vibration of the fruit in your hand? So we have, I can see Ma Ananda Gorarupi and Ma Siabu still with the fruits in their palms. Yes. Let us know how you went in terms of the vibration, feeling the vibration of the coconut or the fruit. So take a moment and share with us, please.
And also, this is just the start. Ma Siawo is trying to share something. You can put that in the chat box.
An orange, yes, Ma.
Yes, orange. Yes, thank you, Ma. And we have just joined by Ma Ning.
Yes.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome.
Yes.
Good to have you with us.
Yes, and Ma Xiao, please share your experience, whether you felt the vibration or even if you move the coconut. That's also the next power. That's the next power of, as you already might have manifested this power before as well. So let us know how you went through this power manifestation.
Yes, so this is the first round to just feel the vibration of the coconut or the fruit that is in your hand. Just get that feeling of being inside. So be inside that fruit and feel that vibration. So if you've just joined us, Amaning, you've just joined us. So this is the power manifestation segment. So we are just about finished, just getting the responses from participants in terms of the power manifestation. And next, we'll be moving on to the next segment. But requesting all the participants, please share with us your experience of this power manifestation. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit, of the coconut that is in your palm?
Yes. And also, this is the power of consciousness over matter. Means your consciousness has power over any matter. This is a fruit which you are moving on your hand, feeling the vibration of the object or the fruit in your hand. This is just a start. Swamiji shares various stories. One of the story which I am remembering now, I'll just like to share. Where Swami, when during his Parivrajika Yatra, when he was in the Himalayas, he went to one of the Himalayan range where Guru was sitting with disciples, and he told his disciple yesterday that to apply the technique to move the mountain. He gave the technique to his disciple, and he asked, Swamiji was saying that he had the fortune to sit in front of that Guru and the disciples, those who were there, and he asked, did you apply that technique? The disciple said, at that moment only he applied the technique and he moved the mountain. So, there's no limit to the power itself. So you can feel the power of vibration of the coconut or the fruit. You can move the coconut out of the hand. You can move mountains.
Yes, so with practice and of course with removing the patterns that are inside you that are stopping you from manifesting. So once you remove these patterns, anything can be moved. You can apply your consciousness over that matter. So For now, let us know how you went for this power manifestation. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit in your hand? And of course, requesting the participants. We're also just joined by KAILASA Toronto. So welcome to KAILASA Toronto. Welcome, good to have you with us. The camera is switched off, so if you could also please switch on your camera, that would be fantastic. And also we have a number of other participants that still have their camera switched off. We have Nithya Swatantra, if you could please switch on your camera. Ma Shukra Indrananda, if you're there with us, please switch on your camera. And of course we have Ma Kelly Wang and a participant that has the label as iPhone. If you could please both make yourselves visible in the camera frame. So the camera is switched on, but we do not see you there. All right. So we have one sharing from Ma Ananda Agora Rupini.
Yes. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini shared the first time will take longer to fall, and second and third time will fall faster. Yes. So definitely, and again, I guess how it says, go on manifesting. That's why more and more you manifest, the connection. It's all about the connection with Swamiji. The more you have the deeper connection with Swamiji, it goes on. The oneness grows in you, and the oneness grows in you. You are able to manifest the powers. So you have already manifested so much times in the past. Also, you have manifested this power. So do not have the habit of not performing the power manifestation. Even if you're not in the sessions, keep on manifesting the powers. It will manifest much more in much more greater qualities.
And of course, just as I mentioned just prior, if you're not manifesting a power, have a look inside at what is blocking you. See, we are all Paramashiva, we are all divine, we have access to all the powers of Paramashiva, we have access to all the powers in the world. So if we're not manifesting, what is stopping us? And of course, it is not ourselves that is manifesting, but it is the divine that is manifesting through us. But our patterns stop this from happening. So we need to have a look. It's similar as you have a river and you have all these stones in the way. So the river is being blocked. The way to let the river flow naturally is to remove the blocks. You remove the blocks out of the way, the rocks out of the way, and the river will just simply flow. It is a similar way with the powers. If you remove the incompletions, the patterns that we have with that particular power, then it will just simply manifest through us. It will simply just run through us, just like a river would flow.
Yes. Thank you all for being a part of this power manifestation. As the day progresses, we'll be having multiple rounds and various levels of the consciousness over matter. So stay tuned for the power manifestation. And with this, now we'll be entering into the first chakra, which is the Mooladhara chakra. Someone says very beautifully that this is chakra itself has nothing much related to the sex itself, but all the images that we carry, all the imaginations, fantasies that we carry. So understanding this chakra, as Swamiji will be revealing in this next segment. So stay tuned with us as Swamiji, and have the powerful cognition. Have the notebook with you, have the pen and paper with you, to write down the powerful cognition. Understanding about the chakra itself gives a sense of, Swami says, that knowledge liberates you. So you want to make sure that you write down the powerful clicks. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Mooladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. Any of you know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, a right question. Any man who is little and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Matsuyama very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I am modernized and I am living in a modern way. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity. Electricity means the bioelectricity. Bioenergy. He gives that example. I am giving the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We all many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up finished our life. We may have done it. Just like a normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marciana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Marciana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Sadhuranga. Chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea, you will be having a right move, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Do you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this wheel, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, Men always cry, women try to laugh. Why the reason, you know? The women, feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now suddenly we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, cinema, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All. Capital letter A-L-L we can use. All. Without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. A pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exception is really in ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not the reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But to as you possess this furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So they have an image and they start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmachari, a sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will be having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. You, your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be not in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I understand. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother can keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to the serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were uncle images. Huh? Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjanaya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, what happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants to chisel?
Yes.
What about
You see, it is so in the business world there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your all your chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now if we chisel, afterwards we will come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. I have scolded or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is Just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me that he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in the wash, puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, how to pay anger? Pay angry, be angry, only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes, with all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and watch it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with that energy. If we don't fight with that energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him the outcome result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outcome result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give him a right dose, but you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is Just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people won't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost ready to this good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if I speak about Navgraha, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter idiotic. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and repeat. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. About how your life will be. Going and asking a parent. There are videos about how my life will be. The parent itself doesn't know its life. It is unattractive.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this is the revelation by Swamiji on the Mooladhara Chakra. So take a moment to share your understanding, your powerful cognition, that understand the click that you received from this uh, revelation by Swamiji on Muladhara Chakra. Swami says very beautifully that it has nothing direct, it's nothing, this Muladhara Chakra has nothing directly related anything to the sex itself, but images that we carry, that we build, and we project that onto the other person, and it's never gets fulfilled because it is an image. Just like how dream never gets fulfilled because it is a dream. In the same way, image that we carry can never be it will not get fulfilled because image is an image that we have carried. It's not a and we are projecting that on the living being, and when we project that, we try to possess that and try to mold the other person into the image that we carry. And when we possess the other living being, we reduce the other person from being to the matter. So please take a moment and share and understand, make more an interactive session, make start cognizing and sharing your understanding, sharing your cognition, what you understood. Yes, we have been joined by KAILASA Toronto in Nithyananda, and also we have, yes, Nithyananda, and we also have Manitya Paramashivoham Anandini who have joined us, Nithyananda, and also Manitya Arunachala has joined us, Nithyananda. Also requesting all of you to switch on your camera, be available in the cameras. Understand these powerful truths that Swamiji is revealing. It's the moment we cognize, transformation happens that and there itself. So having, Swami says very beautifully, listen. When you listen, you internalize these powerful truths and the transformation happens. So coming back to the Muladhara Chakra, when you drop these fantasies, the images that we build and try to project on others, expectations that we build on others, and the other person also has the same image, and the chiseling goes on as a never-ending war, unending war, Swami says. All right.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise for the same Muladhara chakra, the root chakra. So in this exercise, we will align our inner and outer image. So what is our inner and outer image? So the inner image is the image we have about ourselves, the image that we see, how we see ourselves. The outer image is the image that we project to others. So usually the outer image will be something that we compensate for the inner image. So if, which is happening most of the time, if the inner image is less than the outer, less than what it should be, then the outer image will be something to compensate for that. So let's say, for example, you might have a belief about yourself that you are weak, and you are unlucky, then you might project yourself in your outer image, project yourself to others as being lucky, as being strong. So in this exercise, we will start with a piece of paper. So requesting everyone, please have a piece of paper in front of you and a pen, and we will draw a line right down the middle of that sheet of paper, making two columns, and in one side we will call it the inner image, on the other side the outer image. So I'll just give you the information for this moment. We'll go ahead and do this shortly. So first of all, we'll make two columns. So with a straight line down the middle of the page, we'll make two columns. On the left hand side we will have our inner image. On the right hand side we will have our outer image. So that is the first step. And then in the first column we will make a list of the top 10 inner images, inner beliefs that we have about ourselves, how we see ourselves. And this is only for you, so please make sure you be honest and be thorough. Have a look through the top 10 images, how you see yourself and how you believe, what you believe about yourself. So whatever it might be. The idea is to dig it out, to make sure that we can align these images not to the lower. We'll be going to the higher image. But for now, let us just make the 2 columns, and on the left-hand side, identify all the top 10 inner images that we have about ourselves. So again, if whether it is I'm weak, I'm friendly, I'm unlucky, whatever it might be, this is all that's going to go in that first column. Then in the second column, we will write the corresponding outer image. So once again, if you see yourself as weak, you would write in the right column, in the outer image, that you see, that you project yourself as strong. Perhaps this is an example. So whatever it is for yourself, this is for yourself and only for yourself. So please make sure that you do this authentically, you do this with integrity, and make sure that you are honest with yourself. Have a look through and let's dig this out. So 2 columns, left-hand side, inner image, right-hand side, outer image. Let us just have a few minutes and do this first part of the exercise. And of course, if you have any questions at any time, please do let us know. So we'll be monitoring the chat. Please let us know if you need clarification in any way. So if you feel also that you don't want to write it in public chat, you can write us a direct message. But please make sure that you do ask questions if you are unclear about anything, any part of the exercise. Okay, so let us go ahead. The slide is being projected for you now. Let's begin. Now let us move on to the next step. Compare each inner image and outer image that you have noted down. And wherever you find a conflict, so wherever they're not the same, start tuning your inner image and outer image. So what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others. So inner image, what you perceive as you, outer image, what you project to others. So start tuning your inner image and your outer image by always choosing the higher idea. So for example, if your outer image is higher than your inner image, as is the case most of the time. So we saw in the earlier example, if you see yourself as weak as your inner image, your outer image is higher by showing strength, that you have strength to others. So wherever the outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to match the outer image. So don't reduce what you project yourself to others, but increase what you perceive yourself to be. So in this same example, if you see yourself as weak, but you project yourself as strong, then tune your inner image. See yourself as strong. So this way you align the two images. So both the inner and outer image will be strong, that you are strong. So let us continue this for a few minutes.
Now, we'll be moving to the next steps. Repeat this for each point. Compare both identities which you have penned down. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. Draw a star against all your best images. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Now, in the next step, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most of people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memories of past failure. So please go ahead and continue with this step.
Paramashivoham.
Next, let us evolve your image, your images, your both images. So whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment, just complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. And let us go on completing every day with every one of those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So once again, we need to encourage, enrich, and entertain all thoughts that are in alignment with your peak possibility. We need to encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. If it is not in alignment, then simply complete with it and consciously decide to go on completing every day with these patterns that are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So when you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking. You will use your thinking to achieve whatever it is that you want in life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step that is known as manana, authentic thinking.
When you are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. When we are authentic to that image, higher and higher images are revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to higher peak possibilities.
So let us have our thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding ourselves towards our peak possibility. So, as we've seen just in the previous slide, the more you achieve your peak possibility, the more your peak possibility expands. So this way we expand. Swamiji beautifully tells us expansion is life. When you expand, you are alive. If you don't expand, you go backwards. So let our thinking be established in authenticity. Understand that we are Paramashiva. This is our authentic self, our true self, our divine self. So let us continuously be expanding ourselves towards that peak possibility. When we achieve a powerful clarity in our thoughts, that makes whatever we think into a success. Whatever we think about becomes our success. And we unblock our Muladhara chakra by being in reality.
So let's take a moment and contemplate on this truth. Please take a moment. Now slowly you can relax from this exercise, and understanding that when you align your inner image, outer image to your peak image, again and again go on aligning your image to your peak image, whatever it is, whether it is inner image or outer image, to unlock the Muladhara Chakra. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the meditation to unlock the Muladhara Chakra, and this is going to be the Dukharna meditation. So this meditation is Swamiji has given us to, as we go through, as for all the 7 chakras, we are starting with the Muladhara Chakra. So slowly we'll be moving on to the next chakras. So this Muladhara Chakra meditation, which is actually the Dukharna meditation. So please come to the space of listening, and as we enter into this meditation, make sure that you are having the space where actually you can perform the meditation without any disruption, without any issues. Nobody is going to disturb you. Give your 100%. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you give your 100%, whatever kriya you're doing, meditation you're doing, it will transform you. So make sure that you are giving your 100%. And also we are joined by Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes. All right. So let's get ready for this Dukharna meditation. And yes, so as we're saying that, make sure that you are having the space for yourself to perform this Dukharna meditation. You can choose a place where you are comfortably without any disturbance, because it's going to be a 40-minute duration of this meditation. So make sure that you are giving your 100%. So please come to the space of listening, and let's enter into this Dukharna meditation.
So this meditation is called Dukharna. This is based from a tantra, from Nithyananda tantra. This meditation is designed. Is especially designed for a modern man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconsciousness, throw out his repressed things. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes, it is a 3-part, 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it as meditation. We can call it as meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people run away just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to round the Sanideva temple 11 times, 11 days, they will do it happy. They will even bring some 10 liters of milk and pour on the Sanideva around the temple. Of course, it's not wrong, I'm not criticizing it. They will be happy to do outer things, but afraid to do inner things. Why? You look in, the Pandora box is there. If the Pandora box gets opened, what will happen? She has asked very right to shoot it. She asked the question, if you don't control, what will happen? See, the very person resonates with the fear. If you don't control, if you open the Pandora box, what will happen? All know, we are afraid of this Pandora box. That is why we never sit for meditation. We never think about meditation. When we listen the word meditation, try to fly, try to take off. So, the word meditation is also a little bit too serious. That is the thing. So now we will go for the technique. The first 10 minutes, there is a music which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. There is an encouraging music which will change by itself every 10 minutes. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes technique, 3-part, each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are going to work with breathe. We are going to work with breathe. you are going to deeply and chaotically breathe. I will just show you. I will do it and show you. Because when the body intelligence is awakened, the body will take how much of oxygen is needed when you deep breathing. There is no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as chaotically as possible. Up to navel. Up to navel. Begin the breathing, not up to navel. Forget your whole breathing. Forget your whole body. Just begin a breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, chaotic breathing. And then, no, you just as deeply as possible breathing, as deeply as possible breathe out. And people who have got the problem in heart, do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But other people, put your whole energy and do it. The 10 minutes standing and deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all your frozen energies in your body will start melting. All the frozen energy which is stored in your nervous system will start getting melted. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next 10 minutes is called catharsis. You are supposed to open the sealed body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere in a chaotic way. Just throw your legs, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever body wants to do, allow it to do. But wisely. That is the only word to underline. Do it wisely. Just make your teeth tense, make your eyes tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I will show you, do it and show you. Have you understood? The first 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring out all your dukkha. If you feel like crying, just crying. If you feel like screaming, scream. If you feel like rolling your head, just roll. Allow complete independence. This 10 minutes. Don't control your body for 10 minutes. Only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That is the only rule. You are supposed to throw all the insane. Become a man. In one word, I tell you, become a man. Because already we are mad inside. Am I right? Already we are mad inside. You just take one paper. Today you go and do it as a homework. Today this is the homework for you all. You all will take one paper and sit in your place. And allow the mind to think, even if you just keep you sit within 1 or 2 minutes, you will forget everything and start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then keep the pen and allow. After again 2-3 seconds, you will forget and your mind will start wandering. And again, when you remember, write it down. If you write one page, you will see what big mad house is running in yourself. You are running a big asylum in your being. Suddenly you will feel that you are gone to Delhi. After 2 minutes, suddenly you will be in Bangalore. And suddenly you will be in your shop looking up a business. And immediately you will remember that your wife has not kept water in your bedroom. So your thoughts are completely unrelated and unarranged. Jumping from here to there, here to there. Beautiful example given by Vivekananda. What is mind? He answers. If a monkey is enough example to express mind. He says, if a monkey drinks alcohol, Huh? And ghost enters. What will be the condition of the monkey? Our mind is actually equal to the monkey. I think much simpler than our mind. He has told rightly. That is what is our mind. So, just bring out the madness. Act out the madness. This is the right word. Act out. Now there is a big technique in West psychodrama. It's a guy. If you want to beat somebody, they will give you one pillow. And you have to do prana pratishtha of that person to the pillow. Just as you do prana pratishtha in temple. Om Ramakrishna Devadaya, Igaracha. You do prana pratishtha. Let Ramakrishna be here. Just like that. Remember your enemy and do prana pratishtha with that pillow. And beat that pillow nicely. They say really, the psychologists discovered, they say really the person gets out of the anger. The anger is simply vanished. It is beneficial. The psychodrama, throwing out your feelings into the air. Throwing out the feelings into the air. Dropping your feelings into the air. If you beat somebody, that what will happen? The chain of karma will be continuing. He will beat you, you will beat him, then it will be continuing. If you keep it inside, it will become suppression and disease. Either you disturb others or you disturb yourself. Now this is the technique. Neither to disturb them nor to disturb you. Just throw it out. Act out all the repressed anger. Just to make your whole body make faces. Now you will already be given weapons. So nobody will be able to see each other. So you have complete freedom. Full freedom to do whatever you want. The technique is just without everything. Don't have any shape, any culture, anything. You have had enough of all these things. Just keep your, what to say, patient, moody. Right word? Mask. Mask. Just keep the mask out. And bring the violent figure outside. You will become really a Shantam. You see, when the violent person comes out, the Shanta, the Ananda, the silence, it starts moving automatically. Then, without your knowledge, from a deep inner consciousness, you will be in a deep silence and pleasure and pleasing. So, when the tape says, when the 20 minutes ends, tape recorder says stop. Immediately stop as you are. If you are standing like this, stop as it is. Just become a frozen idol. Just become ice statue. Why I say, from hot point, you come to a deep, cold, frozen point. In between, mind will stop working. You will be having the experience of samadhi or meditation. There is every possibility, and especially in the master's presence. When your mind stops working, immediately the energy is rushing to you. Actually, you are all made to listen, not for listening. I have nothing to tell you. I have nothing to give you. If you are able to feel the energy directly, I can communicate, I can give you more in silence than talking. Actually, I can help you more in silence than talking. But why I am talking? If I don't talk, you will start talking with yourself. If I ask all of you to sit silently in my presence, what will happen? After 2 seconds, you will start talking to yourself. So to stop your chattering, I am talking. When you give a little gap, when you stop little chattering, immediately my energy will rush in. My presence will give you rush in you. So that gap, when you stop, when I say stop, really stop. When you stop, immediately there is every chance in that gap. You will see that something is happening, some new light is entering. After 1 minute or 2 minutes, you will start feeling, see the thoughts are slowly coming up. So no problem. Just sit down as you are, where you are. Sit down, and the last portion of the meditation, the 10 minutes, you just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. With a pleasing mood. So if you remember somebody, if you remember, just remember whom you love. Remember somebody you are pleased in somebody's face. Just remember that. He may be God, he may be a guru, he may be your devata, or he may be your friend, he may be your relative, he may be your husband, he may be your wife. And most probably not be your wife and husband. It happens so. The wife and husband maybe. Anyhow, whomsoever you feel like pleasing, just remember that. Or you can be as you are without even remembering. You can be just sitting in a pleasing mood and witness all your thoughts. Don't condemn your mind. Don't condemn your thoughts. Don't concentrate on anybody. Concentration has nothing to do with meditation. Concentration is not meditation. Meditation is awareness. So just be aware of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts comes, thought goes, just allow it. So, do you understand that clearly? First 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing, standing. Whatever way the body goes, allow it. And next 10 minutes, deep catharsis, acting it out. When catharsis says stop, stop. And other 10 minutes, when slowly thoughts start coming, just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. Whatever happens inside your body and outside your body, just witness it by closing the eyes. Don't try to force silence in the house when you meditate. There are few people, if they start meditating, they will torture the whole house. You keep silent, they will take out and keep the telephone and giving big commands to the people, I am going to meditate. Before they go to meditate, they will make a big poster and then only they will go to meditate. Don't do that. Whatever happens outside, let it happen. Don't be anything as disturbance. Don't try to torture anybody in the name of meditation. So, this happens somewhere else. Nice. Stand like this and have a free clothing. The body moves, allow it to move. For some people, if you do like this, it will be easy for you. Allow it, no problem. The way in which body moves, allow it. You may have heard the similar type of techniques from some other school, don't bother. Don't compare, don't mix it up. Just beat, if you remember your enemy, just give beat. Then you can sit in a happy way, relaxed way, no problem. If you don't have anything, just sit in a relaxed way. No problem. There is no compulsion that you have to express. If everything is done, sit simply. But see, don't cheat yourself. Be very careful. Many people try to cheat themselves. What about Mamakara? Say, I don't have pleasure. Say, but I have Mamakara. What do you have to do? Actually, Mamakara and Desha, only in word they are different. In intrinsic way, they are one and the same. You see in the deep mind, when you deeply breathe, these differences you will understand. That is why the verbal, when I say verbally, you can question Mamakara, Dvesha, all these words. When you have breathed 10 minutes, all the anger will come out. It will simply bubble up. You will not be able to control yourself, you will simply breathe and things will come out. Don't use the words, use the screaming sounds. Ooh, ah, ooh, like this. Don't use words, your mind will come in. Don't allow the mind to come in. When you hear this about this technique, you will not feel like, what is this? This Swami is teaching us to become mad. You will feel, when you do this technique, you will see the benefit. You will be tremendously benefited. When you do this technique, if you want to testify scientifically, all of you go today and have one passport size photograph. Taken. 15 days you do this technique. 15th day you take one passport size photograph. You will see your faces completely become flower in 15 days. I assure you. I assure you. In 15 days, your face will completely get changed. You will see that your face, your eyes will become pleasing. Your face is flower. You will see a tremendous difference in your face. So you can see it in a visible way.
After 50 days, you will get filtered water.
Yes. Yes, rightly told. You will get a filtered water. So this meditation technique, now we are going to start. Just I will show you the one or two things. So for breathing, use this. So for making tense, do whatsoever you like. There is no need of steps. Simply do what you want. That is the thing. I think there is no need for steps. If he shows something, you will be following the same thing. Don't do according to him. Do according to you. So the second step, do whatsoever you want. Feel like whatsoever you feel, you do it. You see, there is no must in this. Do it according to you. No problem. Just do it as you like. Allow the breathing to happen. That's all. Body will take its own posture. You don't have to design any separate posture. Anything? Second technique is no need for breathing. Let it be normal. Okay. Anything else? Thank you.
Nithyananda, all of you. So this is the Dukharana meditation. The name itself says Dukharana, means the meditation which removes all the pains. So now you can relax from this meditation. And then now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. So all of you can settle now. Yes, all of you can settle now. So again, we'll be moving on to the manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So if you have a coconut with you, that's great. We'll be entering into, in this round, we'll be manifesting, moving the coconut or in round object, fruit, rolling out of your hand. So please get ready. Make sure that your palms are flat, fully flat, and you place the coconut or the object, fruit, which you have with yourself, fully flat on your palm. So requesting all of you, Ma Siyavo, Ma Swatantra, Ma Paramashivoham, Ma Kali Wang, and the person with name iPhone, please be available. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Siyavo, and Ma Ananda Gurupri is already ready with the coconut. Yes, say. So let's manifest this power. You can place on the palm. Will be manifesting rolling the coconut out of the hand. Or if you don't have the coconut, will be having any round object or the fruit on your palm, which you'll be rolling. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head spine and straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His infinite love without any boundary overflowing through you. His love, his compassion, his grace just flowing through you and radiating, not only just flowing through you, but radiating through you. Gently bring your awareness to your Angya Chakra, third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. To manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Now, gaze at the object, the coconut or the fruit. And with intense oneness with Swamiji, deep connection with Swamiji, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, give the command to the coconut or the object that you're having in your palm to rotate and move out of your hand. So let's begin this manifestation of consciousness over matter. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. You can all now settle down and make sure to share your power manifestation results here in the Zoom chat and on YouTube or wherever you're tuning in from. Let's take a few moments and share how you manifested this power. Yes, we have seen for some of the participants, the fruit nicely fell from the hand. That is great. Celebrate your manifestation and share so others can celebrate along with you. just going to take a few moments. Because one of the important aspects about any manifestation is to celebrate it. So let's share. You can share here. You can also share on your social media handles. Share with your friends and family. Let them be a part of this happening and inspire them to also manifest these powers themselves.
Also, requesting some of the participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras. So once again, Ma Siavu, Nitya Swatantra, Nijaya Paramashiva Anandri, and Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. If you could please all switch on your cameras and make sure you're available for the program itself. So please make yourself available. As Swamiji beautifully says, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of it. So the more you make yourself available, the greater chance you have to actually receive all the great truths and to manifest these powers. Take part in this program. So please make sure that you do put in your effort. If you recall, going back to the first day of the program, we asked yourself to write down what it is that you want to achieve from this program. What is it that you want to get out of this program? And Swamiji beautifully told us, put in the effort and you will get it. Put in the effort, and if you put in 100%, you will get 100% of the results. If you put in only 50%, you will get only 50% of the results. So please, for yourself, make sure you are true to yourself. You are integrated to yourself, to the goals that you have set for yourself, and put in the effort to reach those goals.
Yes, with this, let's now get ready and move on to the next segment, where we are going to learn about the Swadhisthana chakra. Moving to the next chakra.
Yes, request from all participants, please let us come to the space of listening. Once again, let us sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us receive, get ready to receive Swamiji as he imparts these great truths on the Swadhisthana chakra. Let us now begin.
Word fear stroke. For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. If you see a coiled rope, what will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say. When a flight is caught in turbulence, you get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, you get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is harmful for mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people I've seen many people, especially in the West. In the East, people are not afraid. Many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant. But from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy. Along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. This whole camp, the whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on, different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality. So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that, you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Oh, exam fear. Oh. Okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, you do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke. Instead of boiling the milk, you are boiled. That's right. Some other situations?
I have always had whenever I am planning to leave my home, whether on work or whether on any private journey, immediately I get some churning in my stomach.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know.
It means in the young age, when you leave the house, mother will warn, hey, be careful, come back properly, don't go here, don't go there. The mother's train, that gets recorded. Actually, the kids' Swadhisthana is very simple, very relaxed, sensitive Swadhisthana. We actually inform, we put lot of inputs, so that gets recorded. That becomes a solid thing. That's why in the young age, I've seen in some houses, they make the kids to sit on the dining table. If they do some mistake, if they do something wrong, if they are too naughty, they make them sit on the dining table. That only creates the height phobia. The height phobia is created if you punish the child, making them sit on the heights. So naturally they get that fear. The fear is recorded inside the Swadhisthana. So that only creates the height phobia. For every phobia, these things are only reasons. So at least with your child, please don't create. With your children, please don't create the phobias or deep fears. Never let them, don't give all these nonsensical inputs. I have seen many parents doing it. See, you may catch cold if you move in the rain. Never think children also will do the same thing. Children have got their own strong immune system. It is you who teach them. Don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. Don't go here, don't go there. This will happen, that will happen. Don't eat ice cream. All these things are your teachings. By teaching all these things, you make them dull. Once they have become dull, buffalo, then we feel comfortable. Yes, we have created our we have reproduced. Or we created replicas. Never create this type of strong imprints, samskaras in the kids' mind. And if the kids are jumping around, if they whirl, if they spin, immediately you tell them, hey, keep quiet, sit, you will hit this wall, you will get hurt. I tell you, if they get hurt, be prepared to do the first aid. Never stop them. If they try to climb on a tree, don't pull them down. Just be prepared to do first aid. And just be there. Even if they fall, you can catch them. Never try to disturb them. Never try to pull them down. In the West I saw, in the beaches, kids simply enter into the ocean and play. Parents are just waiting to take care of them, that's all. They never go and disturb them. And in India, we cannot even imagine. I think they will put practically a chain and hold them. Except like a dog, except putting chain, they have done everything else. Don't do that. These are the reasons, these are the things which create very dull or a dead life system. These are the few things of fear stroke. We can very clearly feel the love is felt from the heart. The worry and the depression is felt from the stomach, navel. The fear stroke is felt from the Swadhisthana. Sex is felt from the Mooladhara. In every layer, you can see exactly the emotion being felt in those chakras. Let me explain the fear stroke. 3 things you need to understand about the fear stroke. Average in 24 hours. And one more thing, you all have forgotten, you get fear stroke in dreams also. Even in the dream states, you get fear strokes. And suddenly you get up and you will see your heart rate is high and you are sweating. Yes, you have fallen from a height and you get up, you see fallen from a height and many things. So even in the dream, you get the fear stroke. average at least 6 times you get fear strokes every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, at least 6 fear strokes. You may think it looks too much. But the people who do research on this, they say average at least 6 fear strokes you get. They say maximum even 12 people get even 12 strokes per day. Minimum 6 strokes. One thing you need to understand, fear stroke is just like shaking a rose plant. There's a rose plant. Every day, 6 times if you shake the root of the rose plant, what will happen? Plant will die and the whole flowers will wither out. Just like that only, the same effect happens on you. Fear stroke does the same effect on you. Your whole nervous system is just shaken for one moment. You see, after 2 minutes you understand it is a rope, it is not a snake, by torch, or because it is not moving, you understand. You settle down, that is different. But the moment you get the shock, that's like almost like electric shock, and especially the strong fear strokes, you can feel almost like electric shock only. Your whole body is just shaken. The fear strokes shakes your whole nervous system. First thing, at least 6 fear strokes you get in 24 hours. Second thing, it damages tremendously your immune system. Your immune system is just shaken. Third thing, your lifespan is reduced due to fear stroke. Never think you are afraid of death. You die because you are afraid. We always think we are afraid of death, but understand now, scientists are proving you die because of fear. Your fear brings the death more closer. There is a beautiful Sanskrit saying, a man who is courageous dies only once. Man who is coward dies every day. The fear stroke only is called death of every day. Every day you die. Every fear stroke is a death. And in death, you will have only one fear stroke and leave, that's all over. But in the covered life, in this type of lifestyle, every moment you get the fear stroke. Every moment you are dying. So, the fear stroke is simply an enemy for your life. Simple enemy, a direct enemy for your life. We all know that now the fear stroke is enemy. How to deal with it? What has to be done? Yes, said beautifully. We have to face it. There is a Upanishad called Kathopanishad in Vedanta which deals on the death fear. There is a beautiful idea. You need to face the fear. You need to face the fear. What is exactly fear? Let us analyze. What is your subjective feeling of fear? Let us reduce everything to words. Don't say, I cannot explain, I cannot express.
It's an emotion which paralyzes all thinking.
Yes, Scott, beautifully. Then?
It's only imagination. You create something.
Even the word imagination is not right, ma. You see, he gave a beautiful subjective experience, subjective expression. A special kind of chemicals or hormones are released in your system, which when the feeling is created, you just don't want to live inside your body. You want to jump out. You just don't want to be in that space. in a nutshell form, I will present it to you. Something happens in your system is not ready to put up with it. You just want to escape from that space. You just want to jump out of your skin. Some uneasy feeling is the tremendous uneasy feeling is created inside your system. That is what we call, see, raising the heartbeat or raising the pulse, raising the BP, all side effect. Basically, an uneasy feeling is created which is not letting you to stay in your body comfortably, which is not letting you to stay in your space comfortably. That is what is fear. What is the exact way to face it? Upanishad says, create the same space consciously and face it. When you create the same space, same hormonal changes, same BP, same heartbeat rate and same pulse rate, same uneasiness, create them consciously and face them. Once you create them consciously and face them, your consciousness gets a deep strength. Even if it happens unconsciously, you will be ready, you will not lose your balance. It's like if you had a deep foundation, even a flood cannot take away your building. If your foundation is not deep, if you have that type of foundation, even a small fear stroke can imbalance you, can put you off. If you have a deep foundation, if you have worked on your fears, if you have a deepest consciousness, even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Swadhisthana is the master of paralysis. If this chakra is strong, you will never have the paralysis attack. If this chakra is weak, there is every chance of getting paralysis attack. Paralysis stroke is nothing but the side effect or byproduct of fear stroke. So, the way in which we can overcome the fear stroke is create the same fears consciously. When you create consciously, the same hormonal changes are happening in you, same pulse rate, same BP, same uneasiness, but you are steady facing them. It's like you are the center of a cyclone. A big cyclone is happening around you, but the center is always calm and relaxed. Even in the tornadoes, any of you have seen the tornado clippings? Even in the center of the tornado, there will be a space where a total silence exists. Total silence is existing. So, if you create a conscious tornado in you, your awareness will be a center. Once you face the fears, once you go to the deepest layers of your fears, then even if the adrenaline release happens, even if the same sufferings are pressurizing you, even if the same heartbeat increasing or the same BP level, same pulse rate, even if the same thing happens, you will not lose your balance. You will not be imbalanced. Please understand. Any of you, if you don't understand this concept, this idea, you are welcome to question me. Because based on this idea only the whole meditation is going to happen. How much you understand this idea, that much only you will be able to meditate. If you have any question, please crisscross me.
Innumerable situation fear stroke can strike. You said that consciously create so many situations like that.
You put a right question. All the innumerable situations can be brought under 4 classifications. You have the 4 layers of fear. Is fear of losing some part of your body in accident or through some fatal disease like cancer, all those things. This is a second layer of fear. The third layer of fear is fear of losing your near and dear ones, your loved ones. Fear of losing them or losing love from them. Losing them physically or losing love from them is a third layer of fear. The fourth is fear of the unknown, fear of your own death or fear of God, fear of the ghost, fear of unknown is the fourth layer. These are the four major layers of fear. If you think there is some more fears than these four layers, you can tell me. If we work just on these four layers, that is more than enough to reduce the quality and quantity of fear strokes. Any other layers? Any other fears? Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the four layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. A small story. Once in the forest, marriage between lion and lioness was happening. Because the marriage was lion's marriage, the whole forest gathered for celebration. Monkey is playing some instrument and fox is playing some instrument. Everybody is playing some instrument and celebrating. Big celebration is going on. Suddenly, a rat jumped in the stage. The center of the stage, it started dancing. A rat started dancing. One lion came and caught the rat and told, hey, it's a lion's marriage. What courage you will have to come and dance here? Fool, who are you to come and dance here? Go outside. Get out. Immediately the rat said, no. Before marriage, I was also lion only. So, first thing, losing the social status. The next thing, of course, don't mind if you are already married. The next thing, the fear of losing the body, some part of some body, or the fatal disease. I was just making fun. In all the four layers, you can bring the marriage. Fear of unknown and fear of losing the love. All the four layers can happen due to marriage. Anyhow, any other?
Fear of expression.
Fear of expression. Social status. You are afraid that you may fool, you are a fool. You may prove you are a fool. Afraid of being called as a fool.
Elder son, while I was sleeping, I know that somebody is coming because the bed is facing the door. So while I'm sleeping, I know somebody is coming. I move myself. Then why his voice is my brother-in-law, and he's already died. Why he can speak to me now? That makes me very fierce and heart of shivering. I just run away from the room.
Actually, till the 16th day, the hangover will be there. That is why we are expected to keep that place separate and expected to do that regular shraddha and all those rituals to give a send-off, peaceful send-off. Emotionally, when you relax, when you let go them, only then they can carry on their life. Emotionally, when you let go, only then they can let go. They will be able to let go the whole thing.
I normally conduct Puja in the morning. It consumes a lot of time. Not able to come out of it. Is it the right thing?
No, it's a wrong thing. Anything done with a fear cannot be spirituality. That is why I always tell people, never take up Nitya Puja. You see, one day you must have felt so joyful, ecstatic when you did puja. Some one day you will feel so joyful just sitting in front of God and chanting some sloka. Because of that joy, you become greedy of it. Then you start possessing. You wanted to do the same thing every day, but the same feeling will not be there every day. The fear will start coming. Oh, if I drop one day, what will happen? Will God mistake me?
Exactly.
Be very clear. God is not waiting for your milk or fruit. He has got enough of work. First thing. And next thing, because you have the fear, first you must come out of it. Simply drop the puja. Don't bother about it. Simply drop it. Face the fear. And I assure you, nothing wrong will happen. Nothing wrong will happen. That's the first thing. Second thing, face the fear. Nothing wrong. Never do anything out of fear. I never prescribe Nitya Puja for anybody. I always tell the people. And one more thing, people who do Nitya Puja, after doing the Nitya Puja, they will never get into the room. You can see them. See, even ordinarily, you get into the puja room, you go there. But people who do Nitya Puja, after that morning puja, you can never see them again in that room. And even when they do puja, they will be just waiting when I can leave the room and go. When I can finish the room, finish the things and go. They will be just waiting to finish and go. I have always seen people who work in the garden, once they finish the work, they will never go and sit in the garden. They just want to get out of it. But people who are working somewhere else, the moment they finish the work, they want to come and sit in the garden. So it is just like that. Same way. If you take up Nitya Puja, it becomes a work, duty. Duty is a 4-letter word. When I say 4-letter word, I mean ugly word. Never, never, never take up any puja as a regular routine. Whenever you feel like, do it. See, puja has to be done out of love and gratitude. Many people ask me, even in the West, many people ask me, Swamiji, please give us a set of puja, Guru Puja. We want to do every day, do puja to you. Do the Guru Puja. I told them, no, never do that. If you want to hate me, start doing puja to me. Then naturally you will get hatred towards me. Then naturally you will never look at my photo after the puja time. I always tell them, look at my photo with love, never with respect. When you start creating respect, you stop connecting with the God. I always tell the people, when you start respecting, you stop connecting. Never do that. Never create any ritual around you. Never do any things which creates fear in you. Always out of love. Somebody came and told me. And one more thing, you will feel as if something is lost. It's addiction. Addiction to Coca-Cola and addiction to mantra, addiction to puja is one and the same. I always tell the people, never be addicted. You see, out of too much of love and gratitude, if you do the puja, it is totally different thing, but never out of ritual. And I tell you, when so much of gratitude and love flows, even your very walking will be a pradakshina. Your eating will be offering nevedya. Your thinking will be just a japa. Even your sleep will be a meditation. There is a beautiful sloka by Shankara. Even my nidra is samadhi, meditation on you. Even my walking is a pradakshina for you. Even my words are archana for you. Even my eating is a nevedya for you. When you live with a love and gratitude, you live like a flower on the planet Earth. That is the status, that is the state in which real puja happens. Don't do it, that's all. Why do you bother? Huh? What is this? Why should you feel guilt? One thing, if you think the God will punish you if you don't do puja, why should we worship him at all? Pull down, he is not God, it means. If he accepts you, whether you do it or not, only then he is God. You understand? Only then he is a compassion. Only then he is a love. He will accept when you do it, he will not accept when you don't do, means he is more or less a politician. And pull him down from his seat. One thing, remembering him will be always with love. then you will not have the fear. If it's a ritual, you will have a fear. Be very clear about the things. Be very clear, analyze yourself. If it is out of fear, drop today itself. This moment itself, drop it. If it is out of love and gratitude, you can do it. I always tell people, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days. It's a law. If you are an intelligent man, you cannot do any practice. Practice means this type of rituals. Of course, meditation you will be able to do. That is different. Any kind of ritual cannot be done more than 21 days. If you do it, it will become a dull, dead thing. The moment you enter, you will be waiting when I will leave, finish it and go out. That is it. Rama, Krishna, Nama. By the time you finish the 108 Nama, only Nama will be there, nothing else will be there.
What is the significance of this 21? Last time on the previous class of 21 hours.
21, every 21 minutes, your energy does one full circle. In every 21 hours, your energy moves through all these 7 emotions. The emotion of love, worry, fear, sex, and jealousy, ego, discontentment. These are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras. Your mind at least goes once and comes out throughout the 7 emotions in every 21 hours. That's one thing. In every 21 days, at least 3 days you fall in every one of these emotions. That is why the 21 is a very significant number. In every 21 minutes, at least one thought related to these emotions come in your mind. If you can test it. Just sit for 21 minutes and write down whatever thoughts come up in your mind. You will see all the 7 emotions thoughts will be there. Every 21 minutes, all thoughts, the thoughts which is related to all the 7 emotions will appear at least once in your mind. Same way, you will have the fall into that emotion at least once in 21 hours. And in 21 days, you will have a deep feeling of that emotion. The peak of that emotion will be realized in your body at least once in these 21 days. Thought, feeling, and the peak. Intellectual, emotional, and being level. In all the 3 levels, you will enjoy or you will experience these 7 emotions at least once. In intellectual level, 21 minutes. In emotional level, 21 hours. In being level, 21 days. That's why the 21. Of course, naturally the depth, the quality gets reduces. Then quantity also gets reduced. That is why all meditation techniques are designed for 21 minutes. Make it as a small ritual. When you feel emotional, that day you sit and do it casually, relaxed, wait 2-3 hours. When you don't feel, do it as a 2-3 minutes ritual and finish it and go. Over. Or take turns. Tell somebody else, if you are feeling, today let them go and do, that's all.
Even that is to satisfy the mind.
Even that is also to satisfy the mind only. If you ask me honestly, I will tell you drop even that. Don't bother about it even. Don't even bother about that.
Is it only for partners or even for the future? Generally our life.
You see, when you imagine about the future, you alter your life. When you imagine about partner, you alter her life. If it alters your life, it is welcome. It's a vision. Only in that way you grow. If it alters somebody else's life, it's an imagination. Don't do that. Alter your life, okay, but never try to alter others' life. This is the difference. Bhavana, Kalpana. Bhavana means vision, visualizing. Kalpana means imagining, imagination. So do visualization, never imagination.
So visualization, what I have seen with experiences, they are contradictory visualization.
Okay. You see, whenever the vision is not same, work on the visualization, work on any one visualization. If you think as yourself as a cricketer, start working towards it. If you think yourself as an actor, start working towards it. When you start working, someone will drop automatically. Then you will understand for which you need to give importance. In 1 or 2 steps itself you will understand which is going to suit with in your life. Then naturally the other one will drop. But never drop any visualization without working on it. Because you will have a hangover. If you drop that visualization, if you drop the idea of being an actor without trying to work towards it, at least take 1 step towards some producer's house. Then if you feel, no, this is not for me, it is difficult, then you drop. You will not have a hangover. If you drop without having any steps taken towards it, you will have a hangover. So start taking steps. Naturally, whatever is not for you will drop. Not that you need to drop it, that will drop you. Naturally, you can go ahead in the steps which you need to go.
So visualization for the positive aspect is so good. Right. Sometimes the mind thinks other aspect also negative. You get into the trap of negative, sometimes negative.
That is called unconscious visualization. Meditation is the only solution for unconscious visualization. Otherwise, the unconscious visualization is nothing less than a poison. It is a simple poison which will kill your life. See, with poison only your body will be destroyed. With unconscious visualization, your lives after lives will be destroyed. You will carry this unconscious visualization everywhere. So drop the unconscious visualization, that is a just poison. Meditation and bringing more consciousness to your thinking setup. See, if you meditate just 21 minutes per day, the whole 21 hour will be flooded with awareness. So don't miss at least 21 minutes of meditation. Every 21 hour, at least 21 minutes allot for meditation. Then you will see, because in every 21 minutes, you come up with one full circle. If one circle is filled with consciousness, it will have an impact on the whole day circles, on the whole day energies. So naturally the awareness will improve. When the awareness improves, the unconscious visualizations will disappear. You see, chanting of mantras makes you only unconscious. It never helps you, it makes you only forget. Chanting of mantra is like a painkiller. Painkiller only makes you forget the pain, not that it heals the pain. This meditation will heal the pain. It will heal the very symptom itself. So now, don't miss this meditation. Do it totally. Then you will see the symptom itself is healed. And you can do this meditation even in the house. By sitting. Don't do it by lying. By sitting you can do it. Now, any one meditation technique if you practice, that is enough. Which is suitable for you, tomorrow I will answer. Tomorrow in Energy Darshan, every one of you can take advice from me. I will see the energy of every one of you and you can take the right technique. That one technique if you practice, that is enough. Please don't start practicing all the 7. That will become an Aramba Soratva. I have seen many people, in starting they start doing everything. Except cooking, they do everything. If you do all the 7, where is the time for cooking in the house? Then after 2 days, no, this is not for me. So don't do that. Take up one meditation and do it sincerely every day. Meditations you will not feel bored. Meditations are not rituals. So do one meditation every day, that's enough. Of course, if you feel, you see, for some people I give 2 meditation. For that type of people, morning one, evening one. For some people I give only 1 meditation. If you receive only 1 technique, you can do twice. If you receive 2 technique, do it only once. Because I see the chakras. If some chakra is damaged, I give them the meditation technique. If some chakra needs more help, I give them that technique.
How do you know that chakras are open?
the very feeling of lightness and the bliss, that itself is the symptom.
Reaching the chakra, only I ask us to meditate, but you are not told us how to meditate.
Just concentrate on the region. Don't meditate, don't imagine any flower or any chakra or anything. If you start imagining, you will start seeing visions. You will not have the experience. So I don't want you to see visions. I want you to experience the maturity, the emotions. So best thing is just concentrate there.
I'm getting some golden light.
If it automatically happens, okay. Don't do it by yourself. So we shall start the meditation. Please sit straight. Let me explain. Sit straight. And now I think you can close your eyes and listen. If you just listen, that's enough. Then when I start the meditation, I'll guide you. If you are not able to sit, no need to tie the ribbon. If you are not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair, nothing wrong. But sit straight and close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you are all aware, there are 4 layers of fears. First thing is fear of losing the wealth, comforts and social status. Next thing, fear of losing some parts of your body or fatal diseases or accidents. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones, the loved ones. Fourth thing, the fear of unknown, your own death. If you have fear, deep fear in some one layer, work on that particular layer deeply. Otherwise, come one by one along with me. I'll guide you one by one. First, if you have the fear of losing the wealth, visualize as if you have lost it. Imagine really you have lost it. You don't have it. You're really lost. Put yourself in the worst situation which can happen in your life. Allow the fear, allow the uneasiness to happen to you. Allow that shock to happen to you. Allow the suffering to happen to you. Consciously visualize and allow the suffering to happen to you. Same way, step by step, we will start penetrating all the 4 layers of fear. Now please tie the ribbons. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes. So Swamiji has shared that the Swadhisthana chakra is blocked by our fears. And he described 4 layers of fears. And that in order to overcome fears, experience fearlessness, we have to face the fears. So many fears that we have, we don't even want to think about them. We don't even want to imagine that they could come true. By doing that, we give power to these fears. If we were to think them through, visualize them through all the way to the end, actually the fear would lose power over us. But what we do is we suppress even the thought of the fear. So now we're going to enter into a powerful meditation where we are going to do exactly that. Swamiji is going to lead us to the experience of fearlessness by facing all the worst fears, the 4 layers of fears that he has described, requesting all the participants to settle down and return to your seats. Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Ma Nitya Swatantra, Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini, and Joy Janu. You could return. Your camera's off, so we cannot tell whether you're actually present. Let us all settle down and get ready for this meditation. You can tie the blindfold or simply close your eyes, but sit, if you can, on the floor in Paramasana. If it is not possible to sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. Settle down. Yes, we are now going to enter into a meditation. Marcia would just joined in, just on time now. Settle down. And yes, close your eyes and get ready as Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation.
Understand, your system undergoes a hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. The quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people, after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation raises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately you go for 1 or 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anagata. Depression you will worry, you will feel from navel, Manipuraga. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. If you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find where it can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear. Fear of losing the outer world things. Now, outer world things, that is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health or accident or losing some parts of your body. Fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them and losing their love. This is the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown. Fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghost, fear of black magic, fear of hell or the heaven, all these things are under fear of unknown. These are the four major fears. Is there any other fear which has to be which you have? We can classify it. Because you need to understand these four layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
We heard, but I didn't have an experience. But when the rape and something happens,
and that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category.
what about fear of being afraid?
Fear of being? Yes. Fear of fear. That cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, you can say, fear of unknown.
Fear of God.
Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown.
Fear of heights, what does that come under?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this four layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic four instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other three meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction, you will do. It's like a guiding. When I guide, you need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do that same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it, your whole body will feel the fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. Where you are caught. You may think, I know what are my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't add that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the zeros get value. So have the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets clear, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a bed towel, if you twist how it is, your Swadhisthana is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed. It will totally heal the Swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have the fear, will I die once for all? Don't have the fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2-3 layers only little bit. Some 1 layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time. Even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers. Losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status. Losing your own body, health or some parts of your body or accident. Losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally. Let your eyes pour tears. Let your hands tremble. Let you feel that you are sinking. Let you feel you are dying. Nothing wrong. Allow everything to happen. Everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke.
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful meditation, guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Swadhisthana chakra. So, let us know how you experience this meditation. Let us know how you feel after this meditation. So just take a few moments and share with us your experience as Swamiji has taken us through this Swadhisthana chakra meditation. So requesting all participants that have taken part in the meditation itself to please let us know your experience in this meditation. How did you feel? What did you experience? So for everyone, the experience will be different. It will be different because we are all different. We are all unique manifestations of the divine. All we have our own paths. So naturally, our experience will also be different. So just take a moment to share with us in the chat box your experience for this meditation technique for this Swadhisthana chakra.
Yes, Swamiji has shared that each and everyone will have their strong fear that they experience. There will be some fears that you have, but there's some area of your life when you enter into that fear, it will be terrifying. So in those 4 layers that Swamiji had explained, maybe you can just share what is the fear that you have? What is the fear that was the strongest, or you experienced the strongest in this meditation?
And of course, do let us know any challenges that you are facing. So any challenges with respect to these fears or to any fears that you might have. If you have any challenges, do share with us and we'll make sure that we can guide you. We can guide you through to face these fears, to overcome these fears so that you are not burdened by these going forward. And also, with regards to these, there are some participants that have joined us again. They have joined us in the previous seasons as well. Let us know how you've progressed as well with the fears that you were facing before. So, for example, was it with regards to perhaps fear of public speaking? Have you faced those fears? Have you gone past these fears? Are you still experiencing these fears? If so, to what level? So just share with us and we can help you along to overcome these, to see where you are stuck, where you can, what you need to do to overcome these, to go past these burdens.
Absolutely. The more we attend to the unconscious parts of ourselves that we carry, the more awareness we bring, the deeper layers will open up and we'll be able to complete with the patterns that we have been carrying since the young childhood. And at a certain point, we'll penetrate even into the past lives where we will be able to resolve even these things that have sprouted in this life in the early age, but actually they're rooted much deeper. So whenever we enter into these powerful processes, make sure that you go into it totally. Let yourself fully experience the meditation, the various techniques that Swamiji is giving. So you can cry, you can shout, you can shiver in fear, knowing that this is a safe space. It is a protected space. Swamiji's presence is here for us to relieve these incidences.
Yes, Ma Ananda Agorarupini shares there's usually the third level of fear that is in life. So share with us a little bit more, Ma. So what exactly is like where is the fear? When does the fear rise? How does it rise? What do you feel? So just take a moment to share with us a little bit more information. And also, while we're waiting for a little while, requesting participants, we have Ma Nitya Swatantra, Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini, and Ma Joy Zhang that have the cameras switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available for this program. It's also very important that you participate in this program. See, the more you get involved in the program, not only do you get more, but we can also tailor the program better for your needs, to suit your needs, whatever challenges you are facing, whatever issues you are experiencing, anything that's blocking your way from progressing forward. See, by getting involved and by taking part, of course, and getting involved and asking questions and contributing to the session, we can tailor it to your needs. We can help you get even more out of this program. So, of course, but by being in the sessions themselves, you are getting quite a bit of out of the program. But by contributing, by involving in the program itself, by involving in the power manifestations, in the exercises, you give us the opportunity to help you. We are here to help you. We are here to help you get out of the issues that you are facing, out of the blockages, and elevate your consciousness higher. So please, by all means, please make sure that you do get involved, interact, ask questions, especially if there's anything that is part of the program that you are unclear about. Please do ask questions. The way the program is designed, it is layer upon layer upon layer. So what happens is, if you miss the bottom layer, if you miss some key information from the bottom layer, you will not be able to fully understand the next layer and the next layer and the next layer. So please, by all means, at any point, if you have any questions that you do not you want to ask, any topic that you do not understand, any process, anything at all, please ask us. That's what we're here for.
Yes, and as Maharaj just shared earlier, since we are all individual expressions of the divine, we have all the unique experience, and the nature of blind spots is such, until we shine the light of awareness onto them, we might not even be consciously aware of them. So when we ask questions and we get the answer, we might answer the untold questions that another person also has. So we can enrich each other by asking questions, by having the dialogue and having the exchange. So we can all have the Vakya Tasadas. We can enrich ourselves to reach the highest truth together. With this, let us now get ready.
So just Ma Ananda Garupi shares the loss of loved ones and loss of loved ones and loved ones. Yes. So yes, the loss of loved ones. So this is your attachment to the people. Swamiji says very beautifully. See, we don't have pure love. So it's only an enlightened being that has pure love. In most situations, we have by all means, the female bodies have a high capacity of being connected, because they give birth to beings themselves. They have that connection, that creative connection to the beings that they give birth to, of course. But it is only an enlightened being that can have true love, that can have pure love. So a lot of the times it is not so much that we fear to lose the loved ones. It is fear that we lose control over them. So in our relationships, we often look to our relationships as being some way to control, to manipulate, to have something from them. So the way an enlightened master, it is pure love in that it has no expectations of getting anything back. So by completing with this feeling, so have a look, what is it that you feel in terms of this fear itself? By completing with that, you can actually empower the other person as well, because you're not possessing that other person. When you have this fear of the loved ones, you possess your loved ones, and you turn them into an object. You turn them from a being into an object. So it's important to complete with this fear, and you empower them as well. They have the freedom of being their own being as well. So yes, Mark, definitely complete with this. Have a look inside and have a look, what is it exactly that you expect from this relationship? So this loved one, what is the expectation that you have to get back from this whoever the loved one is? And when you have a look with awareness. You also, because you're bringing awareness to the relationship, you also melt the fear away. You also melt the expectation away. So that way you empower this person and you empower yourself. Because see, Swamiji tells us very beautifully, when you walk the dog, you have the dog on a leash. Yeah. It is not only the dog that is bound, it is also the human that is bound, because the human can't run away because they have the dog on the leash. So it is not just the person that your loved one that is being bound, it is also yourself. So by completing with this fear, you release both yourself and the loved one. You unbound both of you, and so that way you can both grow together. All right, with this, let us move on to the next segment. And the next segment is once again the power manifestation. So I hope you have kept your coconuts or your fruit, and we will once again do the power manifestation where we roll the coconut or the fruit out of our hand. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a coconut or a fruit at this moment in time, so we can't be joining you as we would like to. But that's maybe next time we do the consciousness of a matter, will be a little bit better prepared. All right, so let us now once again gather our coconut or our fruit, and once again we will place it on our hand. So the hand has to be flat. Has to be absolutely flat. Make sure that it is flat. And we will place the fruit onto the palm. And make sure that when you place it onto the palm, you have the part that is completely round, that can roll easily. That is on this side. So you should have the ends of the coconut or the fruit on either side, this side or this side. Yes. Yes. Maananda Agararupini, thank you. Yes. So make sure you have the ends of the coconut or the fruit on this axis. So facing this way and facing this way. So this way you can easily roll either way, left or right. And now let us make a conscious decision. So we want to move it to either the left or the right. If you were able to move the coconut to the left, this time we'll be moving it to the right, and vice versa. If you are able to move it to the right, this time let us move it to the left. So let us go contrary to what we feel comfortable with.
And when you successfully roll the coconut or the fruit, the object that you're holding in both directions, you can place it on the other hand as well and repeat the same.
All right, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once again, requesting participants to please switch on their cameras and join us in this wonderful power manifestation, the consciousness of a matter. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. But let us just visualize Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. So visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, your favorite murti, the one that you feel most connected to. Just visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. And then just take a moment and feel that connection. Feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating, vibrating throughout your entire body, filling up every one of your cells, the trillions of cells that you have in your body, with superconscious energy. So let us just take a moment and feel that and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. And just know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just lightly to the third eye, which is just between the eyebrows. Just gaze gently, don't strain yourself, don't concentrate, just the way you would look at a flower, at a rose. Look at it, just lightly gaze into the third eye. And now, through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And you feel, as you do so, you feel a connection to Swamiji's third eye, an energetic connection that is getting stronger, that is vibrating in your third eye, activating your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration for the coconut or the fruit to move the other way that we moved it earlier. Make that strong declaration. Nothing else is the truth. Nothing else is reality but your strong intention. Your intention to be. Let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that he has given us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from this understanding that you are Paramashiva, with this strong declaration that is the only reality to move the coconut, to move the fruit out of your palm, let us now start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. All right. So thank you for everyone for participating, and yes, you can keep going if you're almost ready, just about to roll the fruit out of your palm. Just waiting for a few more moments. Yes, so the power manifestation of consciousness over matter is one of the greatest, one of the best powers, because it is visible. You can see it, you can see it happening, and you can see the rewards. You can have the rewards right up front. As soon as you're manifesting, you can see it. It's right there. So it is one of the greatest, the easiest to celebrate, I suppose. Easiest to celebrate because you can see it and you can feel it. It is tangible. So congratulations to all the participants that have successfully manifested this power. We saw Mahananda Agorupani. Yes, congratulations. We saw the fruit roll out of your palm. Congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes, many of you would have experienced. There's this moment just before the object moves where you experience the oneness. You literally feel, yes, now it's going to manifest. And then it just rolls. And before it might move left, it might move right. You feel it, something is moving, but the moment just before it manifests, you have that certainty.
And that certainty, of course, is that you are Paramashiva. You are in oneness with the divine, with Paramashiva, because we have this conscious access to all the powers of Paramashiva, and this one being the easiest to get a grasp of, the easiest to see. It is just such a joy to feel that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So yes, just take a moment and share with us your experience. How did you experience this? Were you able to roll on both sides? Were you able to? How did you experience it? What did you feel when you were, especially that moment when the coconut or the fruit just rolls out of your hand, just out of your palm? What is the feeling that you get inside? Do you feel that space of oneness? So just take a moment and share with us. And also the participants, we still have a number of participants that have their camera switched off. I hope you're still there with us. So Ma Joy Zhang and Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini. And of course we still have the participant that is just has the label iPhone. Requesting if you could also please rename yourself to your real name, and let us know if you took part in this power manifestation. So we remind participants that every power manifestation is manifested from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of that very divine. It is in fact Swamiji, it is in fact Paramashiva who manifests through us. So it is through this feeling connection, through this oneness, this space of oneness that we experience when that last moment, that joy, that bliss that we feel, that last moment when the coconut or the fruit rolls out of our hands, that is the bliss that we are searching for. That is our true nature. Our true nature, as Swamiji says, we are bliss. We come from bliss, and we search to get back into that bliss. And the power manifestation segments are this very way to reconnect to that bliss, to reconnect to Paramashiva. It is just such an important part of the course. So it would be such a shame to miss it. So requesting all participants, please make sure you take part in these. It is, as Swamiji says, we are here to experience a superconscious breakthrough. It is Swamiji's mission to bring superconscious breakthrough to the world. This is why you're here. So this is the best way to take a quantum jump, a quantum leap for your superconsciousness, for your very own consciousness, for your realization of your true self, of your oneness with the cosmic superconsciousness, Paramashiva. All right.
Yes. With this, we're now going to move on to the next chakra. We're going to move on to the next energy center and the correlating emotion. We're going to move to the Manipura chakra, the navel center, where a lot of energy is centered, directly related to our digestion and the energy conversion that is happening. As Swamiji always says, turning the bread to blood, all that happens in the stomach. And when we have worries, the navel center is blocked. And we would have experienced that when there's uneasiness, there's a worry that is bothering us. Also, our digestion will be impacted. And yes, with the completion, when we get into the completion space with our worries, we overcome the worries, the first thing that's going to happen is we're going to manifest a strong stomach, a strong gut, and it's also the source of energy that we have. So we will experience a wellspring of energy as well, surging from the navel center. So,
and it's also important to understand, so this is all connected. So also when you have so much worry, your stomach will suffer. So you will know that if you have issues with your stomach, it is probably because of the worries. So it is important. It is an important way to also analyze and understand yourself, understand your body and what is happening in your body by knowing this great truth. It is related to worries, and you can unblock the chakra. You can bring health to your gut, to your stomach, by simply dropping the worries. So now let us all get ready. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals everything about the Manipurika chakra. Let us begin.
Navel is the source of energy, because only through navel you are connected to your mother. Your mother is the source of all your energy. Now let us discover, they say, I read in that book, Why God Won't Go Away, is a book. It's actually 3 doctors, they did a lot of research on this psychosomatic zone and the mysticism. How the mysticism, the prayer, meditation, all these things, what is the effect of all these things on the mind. They have done the research with the SPECT scan, what is happening in the brain at the time. More the neuroscience study. And they published their report. And after that report, they say the students in the medical college signing for the spiritual study, the spiritual aspects of meditation. Spiritual medications. What is the meditation, the other healing systems, alternative therapies, all these things, the study, the signing for the, before this book, the signing rate is 10%. After this book, they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. Such a tremendous new opening is done by few doctors, but very thoroughly organized study. And very critical study also. Never think the bias used, very critical study. And in the study they reported, the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America. But if a mother falls sick, that works on the brain of the child. No connection. There is no need that the child should be informed. The mother is sick. Simply it shows in the neural system or the brain system of the child. Of course, no proof. We cannot give any logic, but it happens. It's happened.
Are you talking about delivery or what?
No. All the child. You see, delivery, if you learn, then only it will do.
What age? What age of
You see, below the 7.
Below 7.
Below 7. All the kids. Below 7. After 7 only we get the individual. Below 7, no individual. All the kids. It is stored in the brain. There are few kids who have got the immune system strong, they don't get the disease. But there are many kids whose immune system is not strong, they get the disease. Even a small fever, what to say, headache, it is immediately responded. The corresponding thing happens to the kid. Of course, very hard to believe, very difficult to believe. Logically, there is no connection, but they say it is what this is what is truth. Such a after vast research, they say it is truth. It is happened. Why? Because the nerve center, Manipura, we are connected to mother through this Manipura. The first source of energy is nerve center, Manipura. Through the nerve center, we are related to mother before birth and even after birth for some time, few minutes, till we get their connection with the air, with the outer existence. We have a connection with the navel center. Navel center is the center which can give all the 5 energies to us. The ether and air and Agni and water and Prithvi. all the 5 energies, 5 elements, Panchabhutas, all the 5 energies can be given to us through nervous center. Other chakras can receive only 1 or 2 energies, but the nervous center can receive all the 5 energies. That is the reason we are connected to mother through nerve. This chakra is disturbed by worries and depression. By worries and depression, this is a master key. Let us enter deeply. How? You may ask, any worry, you can see the first blow will be for stomach. You can always see it's an experience of thousands of people. Any worry, the first blow will be for the stomach. Either diarrhea or other indigestion problems. Anyway, we always say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. And the next thing, let us see what is worry, and then we'll enter into what is depression. First we'll finish the worry, and then the depression. About worry, I think about worry, I always saw more than people give beautiful explanations about worry, because it's an experiential expression. So let me ask some of you to give your explanation about worry. Anyone? Anybody who can give an explanation about worry?
I lost my money. I give somebody borrow money. I want to collect. You don't want to pay me. Keep on bothering me too much. I'm worried about my money.
That's one thing. A small story about this. You see,
and also another thing. My son is 31. He don't want to marry. I keep on pushing him.
That is one thing. You see, as soon as he told money, I remember a small story. Once a man, Ramesh, he got $100 from a man called Ru. He spent it. Then the Ru asked him, "Where is my money?" He borrowed $100 from another Sikh and gave to the Ru. After a week, the Sikh asked, he borrowed from Ru and gave it to the Sikh. After a month, Ru asked, he borrowed from Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After repeating this for 10 times, he called Ru and Sikh together. Why don't you give the money after every month by yourself? Keep me out of the scene. So this is one reason.
Something that you keep on thinking about.
That's something. And then?
But the things don't go the way you expected.
And then, anyone? Some more? Some more worries?
Fear. Fear inside you to prepare for the future. Insecurity.
Worry about your patient's health.
Each one is telling about their worries. You see, whatever he said is only the reason for worries. Now, what he said is the reason for worry. What you said is the cause for worry. What is the reason and causes? What is worry itself? Exactly give me the definition. Just give me a clear definition. Any philosopher?
State of disturbed mind.
Okay.
Fear of the future which is not there.
Okay.
Or you process it differently what's happening outside.
You are the philosopher. Processing a little different way what is happening outside. A nice thing, nice way of putting things. Then, because 99% of the worries never become true. Whatever 1% happens true is always good. It's always good. So,
The way how you react to things and the attitude that you have towards something that
you can react.
Anxiety about something that hasn't
Married? Then you may know you do it. If you are not married, then difficult. Don't try. No, I'm telling you, don't try to answer worry. I'm not telling you. Worry. Anyhow, any other philosophical explanation?
Apprehension of unknown.
Yes. So that's one question. Apprehension of unknown. And here is a good answer. The processing in a wrong way. What is happening outside?
It's a disturbance of your mind, whether it's real or unreal. It's a disturbance of your thinking.
Yes, but if you are trying, ma, don't worry, ma. If you don't try it, no, she has tried something. You are going to give some answer. No, you are. No. She's not worrying. She's not worrying. So all the answers.
Wasted thought energy towards something you have no control.
Your faster mind. You see, in our system, our mind is simple mechanism. Be very clear. Our mind is simple mechanism. Never think mind has got its own intelligence. No. Mind is a simple mechanism. Intelligence is totally different. Mind as such is simple mechanism. If you are habituated to take a coffee, to have a cup of coffee in the early morning 7 o'clock, every day 7 o'clock, you don't have to look at the watch, you will have the feeling that you want coffee. When you have the feeling, then you can see it's 7 o'clock already. Just like that, the mind is habituated, just as the body is habituated for coffee or some routine. Mind gets habituated to have a low energy or to have a shrinking feeling with some times and some situations. Whenever the time comes again, whenever the situation comes again, the situation may not be as deep as it has happened in the first time. It may not be exactly the same as it has happened previously. It may be just reminder of the last situation, but you will see the same low energy, the same irritation will happen to you. To reduce the whole thing into more clear terms, you can say, if you take the mind as a computer, the few programs which have been affected by virus is for you. There are few portions of your mind which is affected. It is like have you seen a gramophone record? The gramophone record is disturbed and it is repaired. It will repeat the same line. It will repeat the same line. Any of you have seen gramophone record, the old gramophone records? It will repeat the same line. It will never go next line. The same line. I went to his estate. Devotee's estate. There I saw the gramophone. And tape was repaired. Then tape means what they put inside.
Record.
That is called record.
Scratch. It was scratched.
That is called record, scratched. And there is a song in Tamil, it means the income is 8 paise and expenditure is 10 paise. It is not going to the expenditure at all. It is again repeating on the income. It's not going for expenditure at all. So that is a good card for money income. No expenditure.
You might have done it on purpose.
That I don't know. Repeat the same line. It's not going to that. Next line. So, then I think you have to do expect. So there is the same thing. Sometimes it happens to our mind. The words, even if you want, even if you don't want, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not, the same words is repeating inside you, which makes you feel shrink, is what is for you. The continuously the same words, which is getting repeated in your system, in your mind, and which makes you feel shrunk, even if you don't want, is what is called worry. We have two things Please understand, we have two things in our life. One is dialogue. When you speak with others, when you speak with somebody else with volume, it is dialogue. Next thing, when you speak to yourself, it is called monologue. The first thing, all of you are aware. The next thing, only you need to observe, you will understand. You will be sitting on the bank of a river, or on the seashore, or under a tree, or in the swing in your garden. You may be sitting, but your mind will be, tomorrow morning I will go to office, and tomorrow evening I will come back and tell the man to wash my car, and I will take my
inner dialogue.
the inner dialogue. What is that's called the term inner dialogue? It's called monologue. Monologue. You see, the speaking to yourself, which you can call as thinking or mind. Any terms you can give, but mind, the word thinking and word mind makes it so big. I don't want to use that word. I am using the word monologue. Inner chatter. If it happens with volume, it is speaking. If it happens without volume, it is thinking. That's all, nothing else. Don't make thinking as a complicated thing. We always think mind cannot be controlled. We come to a conclusion. Without trying, mind as such cannot be controlled. We have a very wrong, major understanding in our life. Mind cannot be controlled. Why you know? You try to fight with the mind when the mind is a whole. You take the mind as all the thoughts. If you think of the mind is something like all the thoughts together. But actually mind is not all the thoughts together. Mind is individual thoughts. But you make all the thoughts together and then you name that bunch of thoughts as a mind. Then you can never leave. See, if you put all the sticks together, you can never break. If you have an individual sticks, you can always break. What you do, you put all your thoughts together and label that as a mind, and then you decide that mind cannot be controlled. And then you never try. Once you come to conclusion, how will you try? Once you start believing, how will you try? Never. But mind is not everything put together. It is an individual small sticks. It is individual thoughts. As long as you deal with thoughts, you can simply transform. When you start dealing with as a mind, you can never change it. The problem is how you are looking. See, first understanding you need to understand this. Mind can be transformed. Mind can be controlled. How? You can ask. When you can control your words with volume. You see, with volume, whatever you speak, you control it. Am I right? Am I right? You are controlling it. When you can control with volume, can't you control without volume? You can vary only think a little bit of awareness, nothing else. Just see the logic. With volume, when you can control. Without volume, can't you control? You can vary. First thing, they have not tried. Next thing, you have tried from the wrong corner. From the wrong side. Whenever you look at your enemy, you look at him as a whole. Just like that. Whenever you look at your mind, you look at him as a whole. He is not whole. Never think he is a whole. He is a small parts. If you know the mechanism where to touch, you can simply come over. The habit. The worrying is a completely habit. It's like a more like a recorded program. You see, in the starting only, you need some reason to worry. In starting, for some reason, something happens outside, you start worrying. After some time, you become such great masters of the art of worrying. You master the art of worrying. After some time, you don't need any reason outer reason for worrying. You find some reason. Or even if you fail, if you can't find any reason, you just You see, I have seen somebody, some people, if they can't find any reason, they will come and tell me, Swami, today things are going so well. I think tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Tomorrow something very big is going to happen. We go to the next step. Tomorrow something big is going to happen. If you can't find even that reason also, even without any reason, you know how to worry. Because the way becomes habit. Your system completely gets habituated to worrying. See, the word habit is a beautiful word. You should understand that word. You should understand that word, worry, the habit. If you drop H, your bit will be there. If you drop A, bit will be there. If you drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop the I, it will die. The very word has got a beautiful meaning, habit. Drop H, your bit will be there. Drop A, bit will be there. Drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The meaning can be understood by the word itself. A beautiful word. Worry becomes just an habit in your system. Worry has become part or a portion in your system. The feeling which makes you shrink and which gets continuously repeated by itself, whether you want it or not, whether you accept it or not, is what is called worry. Next, let us see what is depression. The circuit or the way how the depression is created. See, any, according to the people of the biology, the body of the animal and body of the man is one and the same, almost one and the same. Only mentally we are more, we are something higher than animals. And now they say that chimpanzees do 80% of all the activities what a man does. 80% can be simply done by chimpanzee. Only one thing, he doesn't have his own mind. In the plane of mind we differ, but in the plane of body, we are almost one and the same. If a chimpanzee gets angry, he will simply beat other man, other chimpanzee, or at least a cage. But if a man gets angry, he cannot beat somebody else. In the society, if you are angry against your boss, what can you do? You can give only a smile. Nothing else. If you are angry against your wife, what can you do? Nothing can be done. There you lose job, you will lose food. Nothing can be done. See, anyway, you cannot express your anger whenever you want. You cannot be completely expressed. But they say, the doctors, they say, whenever anger happens to you, poisonous chemicals are released in your system. Poisonous chemicals which disturbs your immune system is released in your body, in your system. What will happen to all those chemicals, all those acids? It's like an acid bath. It's like a bathtub filled with acid. You are taking acid bath every day, every time, whenever you enter into anger, and if you express it, at least you come out of it. The chemical is worked out. When it is not expressed, it is completely, totally suppressed, and just it gets deposited in Manipura center. Manipura is the energy center in which all these negative emotions are deposited. Any suppression, sexual suppression, or the violent suppression of the violent emotions, or the anger, or the vengeance, anything, if it is suppressed, it directly comes to the energy center of Manipura. Manipura is the center where all the suppression happens, all the suppressions are stored. If you suppress, what will happen? The suppressed acid only creates acidity. Nothing else. That is what directly happens. That is the reason the Manipura gets disturbed. The depression and the worry directly disturbs Manipura. Anything suppressed directly attacks Manipura. Manipura is the first chakra, first center, which is disturbed by the suppressions and the system of suppressing. That is the reason children don't have any suppression. See, children, if you see the kids, you can see a grace in them, a beauty in them. You will not see any ugly child around the world. You can see the photographs of kids around the world. Indian kid, American kid, African kid, Sri Lankan kid, any country, you can just see the photographs. You will not see a single kid who is ugly. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? You must have seen in so many TVs. Even Ethiopia, they are living in poverty. Even there, kids you see, they have their own grace. They may live in poverty, they may be lean and thin, but the grace of the face will not be lost. Because they are nothing in the Manipura. They have not collected anything, they have not suppressed anything. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? The problem is Manipura. The depression and the worry takes the grace from a being. No depression or worry is accumulated by the kid. Even if they accumulate, they have a beautiful technique to throw it out. Have you seen after feeding the kid, if you put him to rest, he will just blabbering. Have you seen? Something like that, he will be blabbering. The blabbering is a beautiful technique to cleanse the Manipura. Kids do that. Whatever meditation you are doing in all these 2 days, all the kids they do. Because the system has got its own intelligence to do all the meditation. And the same way, any of you, if you know Yogasana, the major 12 asanas are there. All the 12 will be practiced by the kids from the age 1 to age 7. Without knowing, without you teaching them, they will be practicing. The Dharmasana, all the asanas, they will be practicing. Because the system itself, the body itself has got its own intelligence. In the so-called process of growing, we have lost all these things. And you can see the children spinning or whirling. Have you seen? If you have a small kid, you can understand. For no reason, he will just whirl. The spinning. But the spinning is the greatest meditation in Sufism. They say, when you spin or whirl, the energy is centered perfectly. The energy center, the centering of the energy happens. In Sufism, the whirling is a meditation technique. But when the child does, we beat him and make him sit. At least Indians. I went to the Sandals beach. I saw small kids. They are just entering into the water and playing. The parents are also very relaxed and they just let the children go. And I can't see this scene in Marina Beach. In India, first thing they won't let. And even if they let, how so many rules and regulations they will put up. Child will hate the playing itself. Will drop the idea of play. Of course, anyhow. Whatever the kid does, we don't encourage, we don't allow it. The so-called process, the process of growing, we lose everything. Blocking is a beautiful technique. You may ask how. How can it be a technique? See, whatever you say as a mind is nothing but the languages which you know. You can tell me what are the languages you know? English and Tamil, that's all. Not even 2-3 words in other languages. Bhavana, Kuchuti. No. 2-3 words in Telugu. Huh? No, Malayalam.
I can understand. Huh? I can understand.
I see, if you know even a few words, add in the list.
Okay. I can understand you.
Karakata? Kutila.
I can understand.
And then Hindi? Thoda. And then Hindi. Any other language? That's all. You see, if suddenly something happens and you forget all these 5 languages, can you say you have something else called mind? No. Even acting out happens only with the seed of language. The verbalization may not be by the language. You see the man who doesn't know any language and he acts out. You can see he has got his own language. But as far as you concern, only these 4 or 5 languages. You are not developing your own language. Only if a man is born from birth, if he doesn't know any language, then only then he develops his own language. For you, I am telling you for you, if you forget these 4 or 5 languages, can you say your mind exists? No. I will tell me what your mind exists.
I can just tell it to myself. I cannot have a dialogue with someone.
That is what. Then again you are using the same language, 5 languages. I am telling you, if you forget 5 languages completely, there is no other thing in our mind except this language. Our mind has nothing else, at least the active portion of the mind. Whatever is active in your system has nothing else except this 5 language. Except this language, not for you 5, for others their own languages. You cannot think anything except these few languages. Without that language, it is like a big lake covered by snow. The lake is the energy, the Atman. Snow is the thought process, the chattering. If you can break the chattering, if you can break the thought process, and the water which is inside, or the pure water which is inside, can gush out and energize your field. You are this side, and the energy is that side. In between, the ice layer is there, snow layer. The ice layer stops the energy reaching you. The ice layer is what is the mind or the thought process. If you can break the thought process, if you can break the mind process, you can see the energy gushing towards you. The Manipura also, Manipura is the energy. The suppressions or the depressions, the suppressed emotions form a layer in your system, in the Manipura chakra. By some process, if you can break the thinking system, if you can break the thought process, the energy just gushes out and washes away all the depressions and suppressions from your system. If you feel that anything else can exist without words, you can tell me. Anybody else? Do you understand what I mean? Difficult because the whole mind is reduced to just languages. It's something new. Because it's new, we are, almost a basic loss. Because mind means we are thinking as a big thing. Mind is something very big thing for us. But simply the base is removed. Now I will say mind is nothing but a few languages which you know. So we are really at the loss. The big property is taken from us. But last thing I am telling you.
What about people who think before they had any language?
You see, that we cannot imagine. Now if you imagine, again you are using only the language. Then you try to imagine, they had their own language. Again, when the mind got developed, when the animal has become man, in the process, the language development was there. The sounds, I see the special sounds are associated with the fear. If a man feels that a fire is happening near him, he used to create that sound, and all will understand something frightening thing is happening there. So they will run away. With the sound, the language was developed. They had their own language. With that sound, they think. They start thinking with that sound. Do you understand what I say? The tribal language, you may call it.
I guess we have always assumed that language is a way of expressing what is in our mind. But now you're saying language is
simply the mind. Because anything in your mind you cannot have without language, without word, without verbalizing. The verbalizing process, the verbalizing process is the process which is the uppermost layer of your energy system. you are above the revolutionizing process and your energy is below the revolutionizing process. That is the reason the connection between you and the energy never happens.
So any logical thinking is lost without language. There cannot be
Yes.
there cannot be any logical
There cannot be any logical thinking. You see, when you use your logical mind itself, you are not using your whole energy. Please be aware. When you use your intelligence, you are putting all your energy to use. When you use your logic, you are not putting all your energy to use. You can always see the decisions of women is very sharp because they think more intelligence, not intellect. The decisions of the men, maybe immediate, they will give an immediate result, but for long run, the decisions of the women are sharp because they think with intuition. Any decision with intuition or intelligence, any decision with logic has no intuition. I always seen the decision taken by logic gives immediate result, but for not for long run. Decision which is taken with intelligence and the intuition, which may not be directly, you cannot directly give a reason, but you will see, for a long run, for the whole life, it will give a tremendous effort.
Swami, I have to thank you for telling this to all the men over here.
I'm sorry to give me some examples. You are
if you can question me, I am ready to give an argument.
I'm just like, figure out in my mind, please give me some examples.
You see, there are few conclusions. I will not be able to give you directly example because of whom I have seen, in what the place I have seen, all those whole examples I will not be able to give. But you take this conclusion and scan your life and see. For a long run, any great logic man, a man is excel in logic and a great professor, he will be giving lectures and convincing thousands of people. He will come to the house and a small problem, he will convince his wife for half an hour. After half an hour, she will start from the first step. You see, she will start from the first step. What do you know? Because the conclusion structure is not by intuition, by intelligence. They don't have thinking. You see, I have always seen women doesn't think much. They get proper results. Because most of the energy is stored in the seed form itself. Whenever it is necessary, it gives out the result. In the ancient India, women are more treated like counselors. Any problem, in the evening, man will come and tell the problems. She will give the counseling, and tomorrow morning it will be executed. More they are treated as counselors, and not only that, the techniques to keep the intuition alive is practiced by women. The dart itself is a technique to keep the intuition alive. Tomorrow will be using the technique with the dart, with the non-chakra. The techniques to keep the intuition alive is always practiced by women, but you cannot see any women logically. How much you try to convince by logic, nothing like that.
Is it that they think through the heart more?
No, they think through Manipura. They think through Manipura, not through heart, but through.
Are they more emotional?
No. They think through intuition. The Manipura is the center. You see, Manipura is the center, very active in women. That is the reason only women could give birth. And not only that, Manipura is active in women. One more reason, they need to give birth. They need to give whole body to one more life. For that, by nature, Manipura is strong for women. They need to give a full structure. Practically, the work of Brahman needs to be done in the energy center. So the Manipura of the women is more strong. That is the reason. And this, I have seen the intuition counselors. They are in that also. Women are more successful. Even in India, the rule of children. Have you ever heard this? Intuition counsel. Even in that field, women are more successful because the Manipura is very strong for women. The intuition or the conclusions will be more strong because the layer will be very thick. The thinking layer is not deep in women. Only the conclusion layer, the energy layer is high and strong for a woman.
Just the proportion between men and women here says we're smarter.
That cannot be the publicity. No, that cannot be the solid reason. No, I want a solid reason.
No, we have the intuition that we're going to be enriched and empowered by attending your course.
See, in that case, we see logic can play both things. That is not right. I wanted to give you some solid proof, some solid example. See, I will give you the discourse. By the time I remember,
Okay.
I'll give you the solid examples. It's happened in my. And even if you give one example, that will not be
Sure.
enough. This is the concept. If you scan your life, you will understand. This is the idea. If you just go through your thing, you will understand. Whenever a woman decides it's for long run, it's always good for a long run. Because she doesn't have much of energy wasted in aggressive immediate. No, not only that. The aggressive joys. You see, any joy which comes to you by aggressiveness, but outgoing things. She doesn't have our system itself, the joy of passiveness. The very system is more passive. Energy is wasted only in aggressiveness. The very system is a passive.
Women being nurturing, because they nurture, they have to use a lot more common sense and intuition rather than logic.
That's one thing. Why it happens, how it happens, they ask. I'm trying to give them some basic examples. I'm giving only the reasons. Reasons from all the energy sources or the books. Only I'm giving the reasons. I'll give you an example and I remember. Manipura is, you see, this basic understanding. The Manipura is the master of intuition, the master of the energy, master of the energy source. This chakra has to be powerful for you because you need to give birth. You need to supply tremendous energy to the other life. That is the basic logic. Why the Manipura of the women is more strong.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Yes, you can relax now. Welcome back after that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Manipurika chakra. So next we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise. Meanwhile, if you have any questions regarding to the revelations that Swamiji has just imparted with us, please feel free to share with us. Let us know in the chat box. We're only too happy to clarify things for you, to help you out, to make sure that you don't have any blocks missing in this bridge or this wall that we're building brick by brick. So if you have any questions at all, please make sure that you ask. This is what we're here for. All right, so let us move on to the internalization exercise.
Yes, understand how worry can disappear. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Now, let us enter into an exercise. First, write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. Remember, when you are not integrated with the inner and outer words you utter, worrying will become a pattern in you. Yes. So let us start writing down all the aspects of the life where we worry. And for each of these aspects that we have written down, you will see where we are in non-integrity with the words that we have given. Because the non-integrity is what leads to the worrying pattern. Do you have any questions about this exercise? Let us know. And let us get ready. Have your pen and paper ready. Requesting everyone to settle down. And let us enter into the first step of this exercise.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. Glitch. So, just requested participants, let us know if you require some more time on this particular exercise before we move on to the next one. move on to the second exercise. Let us look at your life. You look at your life and identify all the things that you forget most often. So all the things that you forget most often. For example, you might regularly forget to take your medicine, or you forgot where you kept the car keys. Examine what are the words that you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. So once again, examine what are the words that you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful, and identify and write down where you are not in integrity. So identify where you are not in integrity in these situations, in these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. So let us go ahead. Take a few more minutes for this second exercise.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda.
to the next step of the exercise. For each of these varying aspects of your life, look at the solutions you discover in your life, which you forget again and again, and you end up wasting your time and energy in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. Swamiji beautifully shared about Apasmara, which is literally the demon, the asura, that Bhagavan Nataraja, the cosmic dancer, stands on. It is our forgetfulness, the forgetfulness of the spiritual truths and insights that we have already discovered, forgetting the powerful cognitions that help us solve the problems of our life. So let us look in and see those solutions which we have discovered, but we waste our time rediscovering them again and again because we forget the solutions. So let us take a few moments and look in for this step of the exercise.
understand that worry is nothing but a continuous, uncontrolled inner chattering that's happening inside your mind. This inner chatter becomes your master and takes control of you. So let us continue with a small story. So Swamiji tells this beautiful story. In a certain kingdom, it came to the king's notice that everybody in his kingdom was depressed because each person felt they had the maximum worries and no one else had such worries. So the king announced a worry exchange offer where people could bring in their big worries and exchange them for someone else's worries. A big space was made ready, and in the center of it was a huge worry pot. Huge worry pot was placed. And anybody who wanted could come and dump his own worries inside that huge pot. And they could pick up any worries they wanted. The only thing was, of course, they had to pick up some worries. So the whole kingdom gathered for the event. The people moved around and met each other and started talking to each other about their worries, as people generally do. After a long time, the event was declared open for the worry exchange. A lot of time passed, and not a single person came forward to drop their worries in the pot. So the king started getting worried. He started asking his ministers, what is happening? And the ministers replied, Your Majesty, after all that interaction, everyone thinks that their own familiar worries are much better than everyone else's worries. So it's important to understand that everyone has worries. Everyone thinks that they have the biggest worries, but the fact is, everyone has worries, and it's mostly the same kind of worries. And it's much better to have our own worries that we are familiar with. We are much more comfortable with our own worries than new worries. So yes, if you have any questions at this point, if you need any clarifications, again, any part of this program so far, and of course we do apologize for the technical glitch just earlier. Do let us know if you have any questions. We're happy to clarify. This is what we are here for. All right. So
yes, now we're going to get ready for a kriya, a shuddhi kriya, a cleansing technique. As we are currently working on the Manipuraka chakra, the navel center, we're going to go through a guided technique, guided by Swamiji, where we can cleanse our Manipuraka chakra. So let us all get ready and follow along as Swamiji is guiding us through this kriya.
Why the Manipuraka of the women is more strong. Now I have to do some practical example I'll give you. So whenever you suppress or you put the desires into the system, that goes and gets settled in Manipuraka like a layer, like one ice layer. Here is a small meditation, as I told you. Mind as a layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the language, you can break the layer. The whole layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the layer, you can break the ice layer. You can allow the energy or the water to come up or to gush to the higher zones, to your being. The breaking of the ice layer, the technique to break the ice layer is called what is called blabbering. This is a very powerful technique to cleanse the Manipuraka, to break the inner chattering, to break the thickest layer of depression. Now, let me explain the technique to you. First, you will concentrate on Manipuraka. Concentrating means you will just relax and sit feeling this place. See, as soon as you feel Manipura, you will see your worries and your depression start coming out. Because they are already there. Only we are putting a big, thick asana or a chair on it and we are sitting on it. They are all just there, bubbling out like a welcome. But we have big seat cushion on that, and allow that we sit, and we feel we are comfortable. We are comfortable. As soon as you start thinking, you will see the depressions or the worries coming up. So just throw them out by any sound, that's all, nothing else. Make any sound, you will feel, or make any sound, just feel that you are throwing them out. That's not, you understand? Just make any sound. It should not be a word, kind word. You see the kids, they make sound, just like that. Any sound. At first 2-3 minutes you will feel Swami is making us mad. He is going to get, I am not making you mad. I am just saying, I am not making you insane. I am bringing out the insanity from your inside. I am bringing out the insanity which is inside you. You understand? Something you commented. Can I hear it now?
We are going to be happy of hearing this.
That is nice. See, when you create sounds which has no words or which has no meaning, the mind breaks. Only one thing, don't allow any thoughts to, any words flow, or verbal chatting. Any thought comes, just create a sound and throw them out. Just continuously create sound. Only one condition, for 20 minutes, you should not stop. No gap. You see, if you give gap, the mind will start activating. Mind will start speaking. So, don't allow any thought to come. Create continuously some sound.
Can you repeat the same sound?
That is not a problem. That is not a problem. See, if you don't get any sound, one thing, you should not allow your mind to think. Then only the system will break. You see, 21 minutes is one energy circle. The 21 minutes, don't allow any thought. Try your best and create only sounds. And within 2-3 minutes, you will see automatically you will remember the man who cheated you. Who is your enemy? The intimate enemy. The intimate enemies and enemies, all these things you will remember with yourself. And all those tears will come up, all these things will happen. You see, tears will come, or the depressed feelings will come, anger will come. Allow everything by words, by some sounds, not the words, some sounds.
Then how does the worry come?
Automatically it will come up, you will see. It will come like a figure, a small words, a broken way. Automatically it will come and just throw them out by the word, by the sound, not by the word, by the sound. You will see automatically it is coming up. All your enemies will come up, you will kill all your enemies, through all your anger, everything will come up. You see, this is called, 1 minute, this is called verbal catharsis. And one more thing you can do, it is called physical or body language catharsis. The verbal language catharsis is this. One more thing, body language catharsis. Just remember your enemy and make as much of faces as possible. Why not? All your tensions are hidden in the face. You don't know. The grace is lost because of the layers of the tension in your body, in your system. Have you heard of this theory in photography? They photograph the aura body. And now it is accepted as a diagnostic system, one of the diagnostic systems in the East and of course the West also. It is discovered in Russia. They say if you are worrying, if you have a suppressed mood, depressed mood, the aura in the photograph falls only for 2 inches or 2.5 inches. If you express the worries like this, if you shout and finish, throw it away. They say at least 8 inches dark is seen. 8 inches, the Korean photography. Any of you have heard of Korean photography? Not even one. You are aware of the three photographs? Have you seen any photographs? They have photographed ghosts, they have photographed angels, they have photographed when the man becomes possessive. What happens? All those things are photographed. And they prove how a spirit enters into a man and how it leaves at the time of death. A man is continuously photographed and the light going out of the body is seen and the silver cord means even after the cutting the navel cord or the umbilical cord, umbilical cord, a subtle connection exists for 11 days between mother and the child.
Yes, so now let us enter into this process which can cleanse the Manipuraka chakra. It can remove the deep engrams of worry. So for this Kriya, what we're going to have to do is create chaotic sounds. So no words should be verbalized, just continuous sounds, blabbering, like Swamiji said. Just make all the wild sounds and express. Keep expressing yourself continuously. It is the verbalization that we carry and store in our navel region, which expresses as worry. So all the unspoken, all the unfulfilled words that we carry in our navel, when we bring the wild verbalization, the chaotic verbalization, without any meaning behind it, that is when the navel will become soft. It will flow, and we will not have that stiffness and hardness in the navel region. So start creating wild sounds, any sounds, without meaning, and continue to go on expressing yourself wildly.
relax now. So let us next move on to a detox segment. So once again, detox is very important to remove the toxins that we have built in our body. See, over time, we ingest certain foods that have toxins, that have poisons, basically things that poison our body, and they get stuck into our bodies, and they basically stop us from having the life that we should, from having the body that we should, the body that is aligned to the cosmos, to the cosmic will. So these toxins have to be removed. As we've mentioned at the very start of the program, in day one, we'll be going through different detoxification segments, detoxification strategies, techniques in order to remove these toxins from your body. And now we're moving into one that is for herbal juice.
Yes, as Swamiji shared, 80% of our enlightenment is actually just cleansing the stomach. And now that we have covered the Manipuraka chakra, which is directly interlinked with our digestive tract, naturally, if we have even physical blockages, so residues of toxins in our digestive tract, naturally, they will also impact our Manipuraka chakra. So that even that can lead to worries, and that can lower the energy that we can express through that chakra. So the herbal juice should ideally be taken during the late morning, 2 hours after the first meal, on a light and empty stomach. So it can be prepared in a short amount of time. You can make it cold, raw, sweet, or savory as per your own taste. So you can take any vegetable. That is one part of the juice. Any vegetable of your choice with sufficient quantity of water. So 1 part of vegetable and 4 to 5 parts of water. For example, beetroot, carrot, white pumpkin, or arugumbul leaves. And ginger also is a great option. Swamiji also emphasizes on the power of bitter gourd juice, and there's so many different vegetable juices that you can easily consume, and they will have a very soothing effect on your digestion. They will feed the microbiome, and generally increasing the intake of liquid and raw foods will really help you to detox your stomach. So the herbal juices are a great solution that you can simply add to your diet. You don't have to change anything about the way you eat. You just prepare this light drink, and you can put sweetener like jaggery. It's best to take jaggery for sweetening because it has a lot of minerals and antioxidants, great beneficial substances. And you can put a pinch of salt, which will just open up the flavors a little bit more. And it makes it very enjoyable to consume. So it can also be consumed plain. So you don't have to add salt or sweetener at all. You can just drink the herbal juice as it is, but you should not store it in a refrigerator or take refrigerated vegetables for the juice, because it will change the quality of the beverage. You should just take the vegetables at room temperature, water at room temperature, and then just consume the juice immediately. Don't store it for a long time, because once you ground up the vegetables, they will be more prone to oxidization. Yeah, so this is a very simple solution for detoxing the intestines and really nourishing the body. Swamiji has put so much emphasis on the power of the Nirahara Samyama. And even if you don't do the full Nirahara Samyama, just adding more herbal juices to your diet will help you to feel light and energized, cleansed throughout the day. So with this, we already covered the detox segment for the herbal juice. So if you're inspired, if you want to try this, just every day take some vegetable and make some herbal juice. With this, we're now going to move to the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes, so once again, today's power manifestation is the power of consciousness over matter. So once again, we request the participants to gather their coconuts or fruits, round fruits that you have with you. And let us start moving the coconut in our hands once again. Let us roll the coconut from our palms. So in the previous round, we moved the coconut. So in the first round, we moved the coconut to one side. Second round, we moved it to the other side. So let us now go to the other hand. So let us have the coconut or the fruit in the other hand. So requesting everyone to get ready and let us sit comfortably with our coconut on our palm. So the palm should be flat. The coconut should be on the palm. And make sure the coconut is facing the ends of the coconut is facing on this axis here. So you have the round bit here, so you can easily just roll off the hand. So requesting participants, please gather your coconut or round fruit and let's get ready for this round of power manifestation, power of consciousness over matter. All right, so if you have your fruit ready, your coconut ready, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes or keep them open, up to you. And of course, when you manifest your power spell, again, you can close your eyes as well. So you can just visualize through your eyes. So without actually seeing the coconut itself, that will be a next higher level as well. So if you wish, you can go ahead and do that as well. So we've moved it to the other hand that we usually use, and we can even close our eyes to make it even more difficult. So we're just moving to higher and higher levels. We're getting you a little bit out and out of your comfort zone, so that way you get more comfortable with manifesting this power. So let us get comfortable, sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can sit on the floor or on a chair, whichever you find most comfortable, but make sure your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line to facilitate the movement, the free movement of the Kundalini energy. Let's just take a long, deep breath in and out. And just relax into that breath. Let us now bring our attention to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, the inner space, our inner space. Let us visualize our favorite image or favorite murti of Swamiji in our inner space. And just take a moment and just see yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the connection to Swamiji through that image. See Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his energy just permeating throughout your entire body, reaching out to every single one of your cells. Just energizing every one of your cells, making them feel alive, rejuvenated, healing every part of your body. Let us just feel this space of oneness that we have with Swamiji in your inner space. And you know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness and enjoy that space of oneness. And let us just move our gaze just gently to that third eye, just between the eyebrows, and look gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye, and from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. You can feel the energy building. Feel your third eye being awakened by Swamiji. Now let's take a moment and make a conscious declaration for that coconut or that fruit to move, to roll out of your hand. A strong declaration, a strong statement of intention. It is only this intention that is reality. Nothing else can be reality. This is the only thing that we can imagine as reality. Make that strong decision, strong declaration, strong statement that the coconut will roll out of your hand. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the conscious decision, strong intention that you've made, and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Let us start rolling the fruit or the coconut out of our hand. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, so you can relax now. And let us know how you went in terms of this beautiful power of consciousness over matter. Were you able to move the coconut or the fruit? Were you able to move it on the other hand, the non-natural hand? So most of us have one preferred hand and one that is not so preferred. I'm not saying that you don't like the hand, but we have a preference to using a one hand over the other one.